Happy Crimson Tuesday. Patrick D. Ryhall, happy Crimson Tuesday. Why is... Oh, there we go. Hey, a journeyman. Good to see you. Why does the chat look weird on this? Hold on. Come back. Come back. Ooh. Uh-oh. What happened to my chat window? Come back. Oh my gosh, I have to restart this. Not that I don't have to restart the stream, don't panic. And I'm not panicking. It's just the stream was displaying funny. I don't want it to do that. Give me a second. Oh my goodness, what is going on? That's me. Here's my chat. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, I got this necklace. I went to, it's not sparkly. It's, where's, it's, filters. It is just this yellow color. Oh wait, it didn't turn it off. It's this yellow color, right? And I've got a sweater that's the same color that it just, the chroma key really struggles with it. So yeah. I got this at the One of a Kind show. Every I think twice a year they have this thing in Toronto called the One of a Kind show that's done at Exhibition Place. And this was like the first time I went. I'd never gone. I can't believe I'd never gone before. Zodaxcraft, happy Crimson Tuesday. Good to see you. And I had a great time. I spent like 5 hours there. There's a ton of stuff to see, like a ton of food stuff and things like that. And so I got this necklace, which is this woven, really nice kind of woven fabric-y necklace thingy. I'm very pleased with it. I also got this dress, this really nice kind of linen dress with the adjustable straps. I could wear like a shirt underneath, or if I don't want to wear a shirt underneath, I can just wear it like this. So it's very versatile. I had a really good time. Okay. Honestly, there's nothing much to really... I don't got anything new to say. I gotta start working on this month's Crimson Gazette, which I haven't done yet. So tomorrow we'll be working on that. Today, of course, we're working on this piece more, which we will do. And on it, that's it. More of Karuizawa Yūkai Annai. And I did get myself unstuck in Karuizawa Yūkai Annai. And I just want to show you guys that because I'm very, very excited about that. Here it is. Okay. And I actually even forget the command I used to see this. I'm going to cancel this. But okay. So this is the overworld map. We're not going to play this yet, but I'm very excited. I just want to... Here's the overworld map. And so we have all these different options, and I can actually do number 6, Nani ka Miseru, which is to show stuff. Oh, it's not actually that one. Oh no. Okay, wait, it is... Now I can't figure this out. Nani ka shiraberu. No, it's not that. Oh my gosh, I forget which button I pressed to have that particular thing. Okay, there's only so many buttons I can press. No, it's not that. Is it... It's something on this one. No, okay, wait. It is number 4? No. It is... Oh my god. No. It's not number 2. It's not... Is it number 3? No. No. It's not number 4. Okay, is it number 5? What did I do last time? Oh my gosh. 6? 7? 8? Friday Night Hyper Crimson Tuesday. No, I'm not jumping right into the game, but as I was kind of playing around with it just now, like earlier today, I unstuck myself, and now I totally forget what I just did. And I just tried to kiss Asami again. Oh my gosh, what did I do? Okay, Nani ka shiraberu. Oh yeah, this is it. Here it is. Okay, so Nani ka shiraberu usually just means like looking at something in the room, but we can actually look at what we're carrying. So Nani ka shiraberu, number 1 is tatemono no kabe, which is the house's wall. Number 2 is jimen, which is the earth in this area. But number 3 is mochimono, which is the stuff that we're carrying. And if I go number 3, mochimono, we have this is how we can look at the roster, the Kurabu Meibo, which is the member list, the club member list. And I'm not going to do it now. We're going to wait until after we finish working today to see what is on Kulabu Meibo. There we go. We're not stuck right now. It is, yes, this is a teaser. And beyond that, I don't have really anything to show you guys. We're going to just go straight into Double Dragon. Yeah, I have nothing new to say. I'm working on something right now that's not the Deadly Bluff on my off time, so I don't really even have anything new to show you guys in terms of new stuff with the Deadly Bluff. And yeah, so nothing. We're just going to get into it. Beta Human Hyper Crimson Tuesday. Oh, is that the kanji? That's kanji for Mabel, maybe? We're going to get to it, but that's like way in the future. That's going to be way in the future today. Right now, we got to do some double dragoning. And then we're going to get into work, which is looking pretty good. And I'm actually at the point where I don't think I even need to look at reference anymore. We just need to fix up what we have on this piece. So let me change my tag to Double Dragon. Double Dragon. Okay, done. Turn off sound. Lady Norman, happy Crimson Tuesday. We're gonna just get right into it. Look, it's 8:08. Have we ever started Double Dragon earlier than this? I don't think so. All right. Okay. Make sure that the desktop audio is all peachy keen. Ooh, that looks loud. Give me a second, I will fix that. That looks a little loud for you guys. Art Burklaus, happy Crimson Tuesday. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Thanks so much for the raid. Volume good. Oh, volume good. Okay, I'll turn it back up. Manadono, hi, happy Crimson Tuesday. The Captain Coder as well. Yes, Double Dragon. I play this every week on stream. I actually have the big box too. Puke7, happy Crimson Tuesday. Let's give Art Burklaus a shout out. What are you up to today? Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. I will introduce myself. Hi, I'm Julia. I made this game, The Crimson Diamond, which is available on Steam and GOG and in itch.io. And right now, I've been streaming my work on this game, which is like a double wide pixel kind of Sierra AGI engine looking game. It's a much smaller game. That's what I've been working on. We've been working on backgrounds here together on stream. I also play the DOS Double Dragon every week because I just really like it. And then we've been playing this 1986 mystery game by Yuji Horii called Karuizawa Yūkai Annai, and that's our whole thing. Ooh, working on the shop UI for your game, very nice. Reikimaru, yes, these games are quiet. I like the quiet. And actually, because you guys are just raiding, let me just grab. Okay. I have the big box of Double Dragon. I picked this up not too long ago. It was $30. It was a steal. Because I love this game so much. I played this game so much when I was a kid. And I've been, even before I got the big box, even before the developer passed away recently, I was playing this. Show a fun something. Well, that was a fun something journeyman. Okay, let me see if I can show another fun something. Let me turn some music back on. Yeah, here are the double wide pixels. We're going to work on that shortly, but first, it takes me about half an hour to finish Double Dragon, and I do it pretty consistently, although I am trying to just get better at it. Show a fun something. What can I show that's a fun something? Okay, I'll be right back. Let me grab something. I'll find something. Did I show this? I think okay, I won't do that because I think I already showed that. Let me find something else. What can I show? Give me a second. I'll find something. What can I show? boy. Oh, well, this is interesting, I guess. Okay, yeah, we'll do this. Okay, I found I don't know how fun it is, but it's a something. It's a something. Okay. Here's this something. Okay. My dad, so you've seen some of my mom's stamp collection. My mom used to collect stamps, so I've shown some Japanese stamps before, and my dad collected coins sometimes. Like, not a huge collection or anything like that. He had a coin collection, and he collected some bills and stuff. Il Bravo, happy Crimson Tuesday. We're gonna party very shortly. I just have to do redeem a fun something. Ace, happy Crimson Tuesday. And Rufio, happy Crimson Tuesday, says, I loved Crimson Diamond. What an amazing game. Thank you. Beautiful artwork, great puzzles, engaging characters. What next? This is what's next, actually. This game, its working title is The Deadly Bluff, and it's based on a trip to Parsbro, Nova Scotia that I took a couple years ago. And it's going to be a text parser game. It's going to be an adventure game, mystery game, and it's going to kind of be a prequel to the Crimson Diamond. That's what I'm working on right now. And I've been showing a bit of progress on that. But here's the show of fun something. Now I got to turn off again the filter for this. Yeah. I started on that not too long ago. It's going to be a much shorter game, like a 1 or 2 hour long game. It's going to be only 14 backgrounds, and we've already on stream together done like 4 or 5 of the backgrounds. So we've done pretty well. And the background we're doing right now actually is just about, it's kind of almost finished. We're probably going to be working on it for a few more sessions, but. My dad used to collect coins and bills and things. And so I got these. These are dollar bills. We haven't had dollar bills in Canada in quite some time. Yeah, they're very crisp. There's 2 of them in here. And they say Centennial of Canadian Confederation. So these say 1867 to 1967. So I guess these came out in 1967, which makes them, I don't know, I'll do the math. Hold on. Let me do the math. 2026 minus 1967. These are 59 years old, these bills. Yeah, we now have the loonie. We haven't had dollar bills in a long time, like maybe since the late 80s, early 90s. Suplex, Happy Crimson Tuesday. So there we go. Beautiful, crisp dollar bills with Queen Elizabeth II on there from 1967 for the celebration of the centennial of Confederation. So a journeyman. I have no idea how much these are worth. These are probably not worth anything, really. Let's look this up on eBay. You got a $2 USD bill as well, Rufio. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm not going to sell them or anything. I'm going to just quickly look on eBay. What is this? This is Canadian dollar bill, Centennial of Canadian Confederation. Hold on. Yeah, it's like, okay, I'll show you. I'll even show you. Hold on. Where did my thing go? Gotta look for it again. Are you kidding me? Okay, wait. Okay, hold on. You can't see anything. I will show you the screen. I just have to like. Okay, why does it say sign? Wait. Okay, there. Okay. Okay, here we go. Is that not the Big Julia? Oh, that's Big Julia. Okay, this. Okay, so here it is. Hey, the special Carl. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Thank you so much for the raid. Does it say Dominion of Canada? It says... It does not say Dominion of Canada. So this is the bill that I was just showing. This is, yeah, it's $3.50 you can get one for. Yeah, 350, yeah, 350% profit, pure profit off of this bill. So this is just what I've been showing. To show a fun something. Oh, yeah. Yeah. 1867 to 1967. Cha-ching! Yeah, I'm not gonna really sell those. Anyway, thank you for the redemption. For that. Let me give the special Carl a rate as, I don't know if I can do a shout out yet, because I just did one. But good to see the special Carl. The special Carl. Yes, I can, yeah. Special Carl is an incredible artist, also works in EGA pixels and stuff. And, yeah, good to see the special Carl. Let me just... We're going to get back to business, which was Double Dragon. We just got started, and everyone said the crunchy, the sound levels were okay, so we're going to get back into that. Thanks again for the raid, you guys. After this, we're going to get into work. But first, the dragon. Oh, Williams. Okay. Whew. Oh, he got his own guy, too, there. Alright. Okay. Yeah, there are other moves you can do in this game. I never do them, as you know. All you have to... You just need the elbow and the kick. Ooh, Linda. Yes, we just elbow bows. Elbow bow. Whew. Oh my gosh, you mean it? Okay. It's fine. It's fine. Let's go. The best version of this game. No, it isn't. I know it's not. I know it's not. It's fine. It's fine. It's my favorite version. It's not the same thing. I know that. Hey, you guys. This is... Yeah, I love this port. I played so much of this as a kid, and I'm now just playing more of it now. Took my bat. Took my bat? What is that about? I think so. Yes. There we go. Full, yes. Gotcha. Full re-thingy. You know what I'm trying to say. My credits got refilled. And Kay, happy Crimson Good Tuesday. I'm gonna take a break. Tea break. Grindislav as well. Happy Crimson Good Tuesday. Let me give a shout out. Yeah, you can't see them hardly. That's why they're so hard to hit. I'm just gonna shout out to NK. NK. We went to Mapletown the other weekend. It was very excellent. Good to see you. You were streaming. I was lurking the other day. You were streaming. It's like I try to test my memory because I've got such a bad memory. You were streaming. What's it called? Mother Earthbound. I was gonna call it Mother Earth. Earthbound. Some kind of new patched version of Earthbound. Yeah, you were playing the most. Yeah. I remember. And good to see you, Grindislav. Grindislav, of course, was Francisco Gonzalez, who is most recently made Rosewater. And it won a ton of stuff in the EGS Awards. Yes. Oh, no. I don't want that. Oh, wow, you're still here. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Excuse me. Can I hit? I want to put you in the ground. People don't cooperate. I want to get so good at this. There's just so much better I could be at this. Anyway. And Green Stuff, are you back to streaming at all? Your progress? Yes. Oh no! Oh, you streamed today. Oh no, I wasn't looking for you today. What are you streaming up? Okay, of the Mother 2, the NK was streaming. It's Mother 2 DX. Not only does it give you the option to have a new translated text that is closer to the OG game, but it gives you options to modify stuff. I see. You streamed Tuesday to Friday last week? How did I miss all this? I guess I'm not on at that time usually. Background art last week, character animation today. Nice. Nice, I gotta make sure I look for you. In the afternoon. Silence Out of Dreams, Happy Crimson Tuesday. We're just doing the usual, what we do here, you know, which is this. Come out. See, here we go. Oh, this was a good one. This is the best I've done at this. Oh, I say that green girl kicks my butt. No, you don't. Yes, I got into mission 3 and 5-2 with 5-2. Oh, you streamed in the mornings? Yeah, I'm not awake. Goodness, no, that's why. Yes, and Kate, I was actually awake and working still when I heard the thunderstorms and stuff. We're supposed to get that for another 2 or 3 days. Those nighttime thunderstorms. Yeah. Morning people. I see. Because I usually do check my streams on in the afternoons. But no, I did not see it. Oh no, I see I punch. You never want to punch. Punch. And you don't really want to grab the people either, honestly. It just happens by accident. Okay. Okay. Oh, you think you're so smart. Cool. That was pretty close. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, there's more Linda. Oh. Does she pick? Yeah, she does pick it up. Oh, but she does not have a whip picking up animation. Linda doesn't. Yeah, she just kind of acquires it again. I see. Okay. Oh man. Wow. Some of this guy in particular, right? Jeez. Wow. What is up with this guy? Come on. How are you still alive? Okay. Mistake. There we go. No, you didn't almost break your arm. Oh no. Okay, I gotta read this. Not the drawing arm. Okay, good. Oh. Oh no. How did you almost break your arm? I'm gonna... Is there wood for me to knock on? Is that a thing? Oh yes, I do. I have never broken a bone. I've probably never broken a bone because I'm a coward and I don't do risky things. So it's not like I'm really bragging. I'm more like I'm not bragging. Tripped and fell. Okay. So you weren't doing a risky thing either. You're just existing. Well, I'm glad to hear that you didn't break your arm, and I hope that whatever kind of injury you might have sustained is not too bad. Whew. You almost got me there. Oh, you got me there. I see. Let's, no. This, I could tell this guy's gonna be trouble. Oh my gosh, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. You can't pick it, oh no. How can I, oh my gosh, what happened? I can't, oh. It's into some kind of dead zone. Horrible. Horrible. Fane. Fane. I just want to, I don't know, I want to play today. I want to hit you with the rock. I like the sound that the rock makes when it bounces. Oops, I just, oh. And, oh my goodness me. Okay, that's not good. Well, anyway. I was doing so great up to this point. Oh, bobos. Here we go. Yes! Okay, break time. The leaders have become Tricky Tuesday. Our break class, have a wonderful evening. Keep up the good work with your UI work, and thanks for the read. To Bobos. Okay. Oh yeah, remember there's that dynamite that's on this bridge here, and I only usually ever hear it. And we're only going to hear it this time, because I don't take on two of these green people at the same time. Any second we're going to hear a dynamite explode. There it is. Okay, and then other green lady. Yep. It's okay. It's okay. How did she do a cancel of that? That's amazing. She did it twice. Her and the twin did that. Got out of the headlock. Okay. Now we've got a Roper Williams. This guy. Yeah, let's get you over the edge. Oh, how'd you bounce the other way? Oh. Get down here. Edmund Detour, happy comes Tricky Tuesday. Yes, kick, punch, it's all in the mind. I gotta stop sighing when they beat me up. Good to see you. Okay. Okay. Hulkabobo. Well, that didn't do anything. Okay. Alright. Come on, man! Really? I want to hit you with the rock! What's wrong with you? There we go. Don't be shy. Let's go. Oh. Uh-oh. This... Uh-oh. This hasn't happened before. What happened? Why aren't I... Let me out. It's supposed to go to the next mission. Okay, that didn't help. I don't know, man. What? I'm stuck. I'm stuck. It won't let me go. Oh, I can't even grab this rocket. Ah! Okay, well, I guess that's it. I'm just gonna let this, time run down, because maybe after the time run down, they'll warp me to the next level. I don't know. Oh, you don't actually... Oh my god, there's a guy back here? What? Did I just forget? Oh my god. Oh. Oh. What are you doing over here, buddy? Let's go. Time's a wasting. Hey. Oh my goodness, this is... Oh, that was close. My timings are all off now. That was weird. Alright. Yeah, that was the problem. He wasn't dead yet. That was the problem. Yeah, I mean, he knew I was coming to get him. I'd have done the same. In fact, well, I wouldn't have this job in the first place, right? Like, I don't think. And not to say, like, I mean, people need to work, so I probably would, like, clean this place. I probably wouldn't, like, be a henchman. But there's plenty other jobs that you'd need to do in a place like this that wouldn't have to do with actually fighting people. And I would do that. You know, there's probably some admin work that needs to be done. I could, like, do the laundry. Hey, good evening, TV Prime. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, there's a lot of work. Yeah, I could, after someone tries to invade the fortress here, I would clean up after that. That's fine. And even if there's no fighting at all, like, places get dusty. You can't just, like, leave a place and not clean it. You'll get bugs. Yeah, wall repair. I do masonry. I would bricklaying. There's a lot of work to be done here. That wouldn't just be, you know, fighting people. I wouldn't go for that one. I'd leave that to the people who want that, because there's people who want to do it. It's not me. They don't want to do the cleaning. It's perfect. That's why it's good that people have different preferences. Yes, it's spring cleaning time as well. That's also a thing. Okay, here we go. Let's go. Let's save what's-her-face. I think she's my girlfriend. She might be my brother's girlfriend. It doesn't really matter. That was a nice little roll. Alright. Yeah. Oh, this isn't looking that good, is it? Oh, there we go. Nice. Yeah, there's a lot of cleaning that needs to get done. Cleanse with their blood. Alright, we can get to work now. I got that out of my system. Let's change that old tag to art. Let's go. Thanks for the GG. Change it to art. Get the tunes back on. If you want the music to be louder or softer, let me know. And this is where we were the other day. The hotel is not quite done yet. I still need to finesse. But it's quite close, right? It's quite close at this point. Oh yeah, the Patong had like a storm cloud and like a weather vane. Where's that outhouse again? Let's stick the outhouse back on. There's the outhouse. Yeah. But I think we're doing very well. We can get the people out there again. We had some nice guests visiting the other day. Oh yeah. But we're going to keep Small Nancy up for reference. There she is. Thank you. Yeah, I'm really pleased with how it's looking, but yeah, it needs a little bit of finessing. I think I wanted to do some cyan clouds, so I'll start doing that with the pattern fill of this. Like, you see this? You can kind of get even fluffier. With some more fluffier stuff. I don't like that. Huh. But yeah, and after this, we're gonna get, there's plenty more to go. We still have tons of other backgrounds to do. We got to do the hotel interior, for instance. Just connect them a little bit, so they're not perfect. Zortoxcroft, I did not even know Coachella was happening. I hope it was good. I hope people had a nice time. I mean, I'm not super a music person. I have not seen a lot of live acts. Although I have seen Sean Paul a fair amount out of anyone else. Yeah, and who was the best act this year? Yeah, the background helps. Like, that's why I thought it was kind of important for us to kind of get to this point, because the background will help it all kind of work together better than if you didn't have it. And Edmund Detour asks, asks how much time did I spend working on this during the week, the game, and yeah, I was just telling these guys earlier, like, I have not been working on the game, on my time, because I've been working on something else that I can't really talk about. I've got another project on the go, and so this is the only time I'm really working on this game is like when I'm with you guys. Secret project. I do like the band live. Well, I only really have that one. I only have Throwing Copper, which I do like. I used to listen to that album in its the full album on CD. it's sometimes nice to put a little bit of stuff in. It's yes, thank you, faint signal. That's the word I was grasping for. In its entirety. It's an entirety. In its entirety. Yes, that's the one. That's exactly what I wanted. Good album. Yes, it's definitely highly a '90s classic. Yeah, I really. But so I can't, you know, I mean, I can say that I really like that album, but I don't know any, you know, their other albums. So I don't know if I could really call myself like a big live fan if I only know that one album. I really like that album. Yeah, the album cover's nice. I think it's just a painting from. I assume it's some sort of public domain painting or something. I don't know. You saw them at Maple Leaf Gardens back in the day, Faint, and holy cow! The only bands I've seen live are I've seen Sean Paul like 5 or 6 times because of Dan. I've seen Bare Naked Ladies. Um, I think that's it. I think that's it. Color Theory, Happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, I'm really enjoying. I'm enjoying this. Like the problem is this part can just eat up all the time when you're just kind of like massaging every single little pixel. But it's nice. It's nice to get here after, you know, all the time it kind of spent being like what did it even look like before? Do I have it? Oh wait. Hold on. Let me find I'll find a preliminary sketch. I will find a preliminary. Give me a second. Yeah, yeah, got a lot of work done on the background the other day. Where's the Washington? Let me open up a preliminary of this piece. Really early on. Okay, I'll open up a few. That one's very... Okay, that's not it. 1 second. How about that one? Yeah. Okay. So, this was like the first... This was its first iteration. Oh yeah. I like Nine Inch Nails. I've never seen them, but I do like Nine Inch Nails as well. Oh, Justin Bieber headlined Coachella. I see. And Kay says. You saw a Bare Naked Lady play with Naughty by Danger. Yeah, I have not seen a lot of bands, but this is the first, you know, there. Oh, wait, wrong Nancy, this Nancy. See, there's two sides of Nancy, right? There's the big Nancy for interiors, and then there's a small Nancy for exteriors. And so we had small Nancy here, and then here's what it kind of was looking like without background and just dark stuff. And then we moved into this. This is where we are now. And right now, I kind of go by like what's annoying me the most. And right now, what's annoying me the most is this darn tree on the far right. But yeah, let's fix this tree. This whole, like really disaster of a tree. I think it's a bit too thick. I think that's one of the problems I'm having. And also, it's kind of really scrappy in here. Oops, wrong color. Let's do that. Got like kind of like lip product on my tooth. Clean this all up nice and neat. Mm. Like, I feel like something on my tooth. I'm like, is that lipstick or something? It could be. Yeah, this part is very satisfying. Just kind of neatening up and making sure everything reads properly. And do we even want to create this other level of dimension by just making a line here that is just the green? If you wanted to get super fancy, right? Kind of bring out that ridge a little bit. And also probably write this down. Zartoshkov asks, what made you decide on the yellow siding? I just kind of wanted something different. I wanted, and you'd only have really a few choices when it comes to buildings. So I made this building. Before this, I made the cafe, which was like a building that was white, predominantly white. And then I made that other house with that overview, that view of the sea. And that was, hold on, let me actually show you guys. Yeah, so here's some of the other ones. Just open up a bunch of these. Skip. Right, so this is one of the buildings. So this is kind of like a white building, but it's kind of white gray thingy. And then, like, well, you can't really tell with this one, this interior of this, which is mostly white. And this doesn't have a building in it. But I did want something that was going to just be different in terms of exterior color to what we already have, which is basically these two. Those two. Those are, you know, they're basically white, basically gray. Although, like, the lighting on them, the texturing of them is really different, so it's not super obvious. But I did want a different color building for this, and there's only so many colors I have to choose from because the sky is blue and the grass is green and the trees are brown. I could have made it gray, and then dark gray, really, or pink. I would have liked to see Nine Inch Nails. I know they're actually touring. They've been touring recently. But yeah, I'm not on any of like newsletters or anything to like see what people are up to. Tour dates and stuff. What is this? All this? I forget what the intent of this cobalt, the cyan was. Oh, it's fine. Oh, yeah, brick red. That's hard too because like Nancy's hair is kind of red and her skin is this kind of the lighter red. The red could have been. I definitely could do a red building. Maybe I will. Still. Yeah, there's gonna be. Yeah, I like giving things very different color identities and just having different, like a variety of colors. Even though there's so few colors I can actually really pick from when it comes down to it. I'm having like a little bit of trouble trying to... I'm not good at foliage anyway, but having to try to do it at this resolution is tough. But I like the limitation. There you go. Put some of this. Log brown, yeah, like Crimson Lodge was brown. Could be. I still have some options, and yeah, I mean, yeah, there's definitely ways to go with it. Although I'm trying to think. I have at least one more house exterior I have to do. So we'll have to figure something out for that. Yay, Bansico! Happy Crimson Tuesday. Long time no see. Let's give you a shout out. Do I have a Bansico shout out? Do I have one? Well, let me check my notebook. I could have sworn I had something for you. But let's give you a shout out first of all. Bansico is Benjamin Rivers and his wife Nancy, and they are a Toronto-based game dev studio that... I don't know, are you streaming right now? Are you streaming stuff? Streams sometimes? Let's see. Oh, I don't have one. But I can. Here we go. I will put a link up. Made tons of stuff. If you want to see some other awesome game devs, haven't streamed in a while, kind of miss it. Check them out. Good to see you. Yeah, we're just working on my next little game thingy. Double wide pixels. Why? Because why not? Who's gonna stop me? No one even tried to stop me when I decided to do this. Yeah. Look at the size of it. Look at this. It's Legos. And I'm also slowly learning, what's this called? Sprite. And it's been so good for like learning how to do pixel animation. I want foliage in the front of this. How do I do it in a way that's actually going to look good? It's ridiculous. Okay, that's not bad. Yeah, I've been really... I used to do pixel art and animation for pixel art on in Photoshop, and Sprite is obviously way better for those things. Yeah. Yeah, the dithering brushes are great. And it makes me not miss as much my layer masks, my dithering layer masks, but maybe it's because I'm working at this resolution and it's a little bit of a different ball game at this resolution. But yeah, I find myself not really missing how I used to do stuff in Photoshop. And maybe, like I said, maybe it's just the function of this particular style, or maybe I'm just kind of getting over that hump of being used to doing it one way. Yes, 9-inch nails. Of course, 9-inch nails. Yeah, I love being able to do sprite sheets and stuff. Exporting sprite sheets in Sprite. It's a real time saver. I'm very, yeah. Oh, that looks bad. And you use Ace Bright as well? Did you use Ace Bright for your games as well, Ben? Archie Saga, happy Crimson Tuesday. We are doing some pixel arts, and I'm already unstuck in Karuizawa Yūkai Annai, and I'm very excited. We're going to be able to look at the member roster for the secret club with the business card or calling card with the death tarot card. What could be more exciting than that? Nothing. Nothing is more exciting than that. I cannot wait. That's not convincing me. This patch that I just made is not convincing me. I need to do another one. Okay, Benchico Game says, one of our artists did start messing with it last year. It's great, yeah. I've been using, Ace Bright, and then I've also been using Krita. And so I haven't really been... What is wrong with this? What is wrong with me? Why can't I do this properly? I've been using Krita and Ace Bright and no Photoshop, and it's actually been turning out well. I mean, really, I don't think I really need to use Photoshop anymore for anything. This, I don't like this isn't, it's really hard to taper something at this resolution. Oh my gosh. Okay, slightly better. Oh good, I'm glad this is making you want to do game art too, Bantico. Yes, Clip Studio also, I've dabbled in Clip Studio as well. It's been really, it's nice for painting stuff. Chameleon, happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, Clip Studio has got really nice brushes. I've only used it for that one project I was doing with Elia, the painted stuff. But yeah, that's also a very good program. There's lots of great programs out there nowadays. So. I don't know, I'm getting really wrapped up in this tree. And I don't need to. I cannot wait to see who's on the secret club roster. Maybe I need to make more shapes where it's kind of going through. You can see through to the back. Maybe that's what I'm missing here. Cause I like the texture being made there. Oh, Archie Saga says Ace Bright has a tile map editing mode that is invaluable if you're, say, doing a 2D platformer or background work. Yeah, here's the thing: is I know there's a ton of stuff. There's so much stuff. Like there's like you know, you can, what is it? Export sprite sheet. You can do all kinds of. You can have scripts and stuff, custom scripts. Hey, Neganova, happy Crimson Tuesday. Asks, out of curiosity, did you have a big art background before working on your games? Yes, I did. I was a freelance illustrator for a number of years before I kind of started to do game dev stuff. It's like what I went to school for. I went to college for illustration. So if you are Canadian, then you might know like stuff like Maclean's magazine. I used to do work for them like monthly, basically. Do like a illustration monthly for them, and National Post, I did a few pieces for that, and the New Yorker, I did a couple pieces for the New Yorker back in the day. But there's not a lot of work. I mean, there's some work in editorial illustration, which is what I was doing, but it's like, my gosh, like, not enough to get by. Yeah. In fact, I can show some of that stuff. I think it's around. Yeah, give me a second. Give me a second, I'll be back. See if I can dig anything up. I'm here, I'm just still looking. I've got some stuff. Where's the newspaper stuff, though? I wonder. Why do I have so many of that? I'm here, give me a second. I cannot find... Is it in this section? Oh my god. Okay, well, I can look at that stuff while I'm in front of you. Where's the... Huh. Well, so anyway, I've got a few stuffs here, I suppose. I can't even find this one. I know my illustration is in here, but... Anyway, I'll look for this on camera where it's semi-interesting. It's the same one. Seriously. Okay, this is a fine one. Okay. Here's a select. I can't find the National Post stuff. I can't find the National Post stuff, but I did find some stuff. And we're gonna dig through this stuff together. Give me a second. Okay. Yeah, I don't know where the newspaper ones are. Those are my favorite ones because they're kind of really big. But yeah, I don't know where they are. But I do have some things. Yes, thank you, Seagull, for show up on something. What do I got here? The properties. Okay. That's not what I wanted. Filters. Okay, so I got a few things. So some of these might not even be stuff I even like. What just fell? Oh no, my stuff fell. Okay. So here's a McLean's magazine. So I used to do like these kinds of illustrations, like the back, these back page illustrations, right? So these were like, you know, like obituary type articles. And so I would get this article and read about the guy's life and then kind of have to compose like a background around the picture. So I did a bunch of those. So there's the McLean's. Oh my god. Ow. I've got some sort of weird pinched nerve in my arm. It's killing. Ugh. We used to have this news weekly called Dose. Do you guys remember Dose? It doesn't exist anymore. But I did this, why is that still chroma keyed? Did I not turn that off? Oh. There's a picture of Stephen Harper as in like a dating game picture. Look, it's George Stephanopoulos, whatever his name was. What's this guy's name again? George Stroumboulopoulos. Stroumboulopoulos. But yeah, so there is one of those. I did some work for them. I mean, I have more stuff, but like in a pinch, it's kind of hard to pull stuff. Look, Business Week. Do you guys remember Lipitor? I don't remember Lipitor. Oh, you've seen some of my work for it. Nice. Now oh yeah, this is the piece I did for this. This is some businessman. Hey, Edenwith, happy Crimson Tuesday. So that's in the Business Week. That's a nice big one. He was a CEO of Citibank. Citibank, that's why you can see the Citibank logo behind him. Or Citigroup, whatever it's called. There's that. You worked in medical stuff briefly. Pain signal. Okay, so there's that one. Throw it over there. There's this, I don't know, even think, a lot of these probably don't exist anymore. This is Smash magazine. This one was a whole thing because they wanted like little, like they wanted a spread of these portraits of like all these tennis players, and like portraits are hard, right? And there's like a ton of them. So some of them are not great, some of them are okay. Where's the where the heck is this? You think I would have put like bookmarks? Oh, I can't. I don't. My problem is I can't remember what I've shown, what I've not shown. Where's the piece in this in this one? Because sometimes a magazine will send me the magazine even before I do the job, so I can see what their magazine looks like, you know. But maybe it's not in this issue, because I could have sworn though. Oh, here it is. Yeah. So there's like a ton of portraits to do, which is kind of annoying to do. But good thing it was only like black and white. Yeah. I never worked in an in-house studio, Zotax Craft. It was all freelance. Oh, thanks. Neganova says, honestly, your portraits are the best part of Crimson Diamond for me. Thank you. I appreciate it. Drawing humans is hard. Hold on. The Business Week I tossed over there, and now it's kind of like... I've got like a bunch of these. Okay. And last for tonight is the New Yorker. Let me find the piece. I did 2 illustrations for the New Yorker on a couple different occasions. So only twice did I work for them. But like when we were in school, it was like the place to work for. Like, oh, here it is. Yeah. So I did this little cute little guy there. Hey, Team Machine, happy Crimson Tuesday. So that was one time I worked for them, and another time I worked for them on like a long skinny piece. But this was the first one I did for them. Yeah. Yeah. So that's some Julia lore. So that's what I was doing before I started to do game stuff. Oh wait. Okay, here we go. Turn this light back on. Okay. Yeah, and so I gave a talk fairly recently about how when I got that first piece in the New Yorker, I'm like, oh, I've made it, and now I'll be able to make a living as an illustrator, and that just never happened. Grinoslav asks, you haven't officially announced this mini mystery you're working on yet. I haven't. I have not. I've like shared some work of it, like, you know, on Blue Sky and stuff, but no, I haven't. And there's no Steam page for it. Um, and I should do that stuff. Like, I know I should do that stuff. Um, and I guess it's my own fault because I was kind of thinking of it as a fun little thing I could do, and not thinking I'd have to do all the other stuff. But I kind of do have to do all the other stuff, right? Yeah, it's an open secret. It's like, yeah, it's definitely not a secret. Because when I do, you know, when I do my thumbnails of like finish with stream or whatever, put my VODs up, then like somewhere in the thumbnail there's usually like a piece of art that I've been working on. But yeah, it's not officially announced. Which I gotta make a Steam page and stuff for it at some point. But I've been avoiding it because it just multiplies the amount of work you have to do, kind of. Yeah, the little thing becomes a thing, and I didn't want to have to do all that stuff for the bulk of the time that I was working on it, because yeah. So I just wanted it to be a fun thing, but I do want to sell it. So obviously I am responsible for getting people to learn about it, whatnot. I don't even say that marketing sucks. Like, I actually don't mind doing it. It just, if I could, you know, clone myself or something, it would be fine. I don't mind doing it at all. It's more like it's just more work to do, and then it's less time for me to actually make the thing. That's my biggest issue with it. Yeah, but it's necessary. Yeah. Painter wants to paint. Just want to do the thing. But yeah, eventually I'm gonna have to start doing all like Steam page, all that stuff. Oh, this tree. Why do you look like this tree? Why can't you look better than this? You look horrible. You look all stunted. Stunted. You look all stunted. Why can't I do a better... Well, you know why I can't? It's because I don't have reference in front of me. And so what am I even complaining about? Yeah, it takes a lot of time. And I got it. I got to. I know. Oh, you guys. I know. I will. I'll get on that. And Neganova, you like the stunted tree? It's all like, it's got this scrubby little top. You know? These look like the trees from... I haven't been looking at the trees from Gold Rush, but I should be. Because they're, like, I have them here with us. They're in the room with us. I should be looking at the Gold Rush trees. I should be stealing from the Gold Rush trees. Give me a second. I'm going to steal from the Gold Rush trees. I'm going to find some. Because I already have them in some folder or other. I'm just steal. Where did I put them? What? Are they in the was? I think half of the stream is watch Julia look for stuff that she should just have on hand. There, okay, I do have some in here. Okay. I got tree. Okay, I'm gonna open up, I've got them in this very folder. And I'm gonna open up some of these screens that have trees in them. That's got trees in it. Genius. Like, why didn't I think of this? I should just steal from all these awesome artists. Oh, that's probably that'll be a helpful tree. Okay, so this is a good starting off point. Because here's King's Quest 4 trees. Look how beautiful this is. I get angry whenever I see this. No, Neganova, this is for a new game that I'm working on. This is I can show it actually. I don't mind showing it. Yeah, exactly. Skepticon. Asset management, the video game, the live stream. Yeah, exactly. I'm the worst. I'm the worst. Okay, I can show you guys. Yeah, I'll show. I'm fine to show this. Seriously? There's already an error. Potatoes. What's wrong with... Oh yeah, sorry. There's a... You gotta put the parameter, obviously. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Ugh. That's the feeling. Ugh. I'm gonna actually minimize this. so that you can see the whole screen without any of my head or captions blocking anything. Yeah, there you go. Okay. Oh, I love log cabins. Okay, so here's what it looks like right now, right? And this is the interface. You can see it is different. There's no speech portraits. I know you were talking about how you much like the speech portraits. There are no speech portraits in this game, unfortunately. But yeah, oh, that's really loud. Sorry. Okay. Wait, I mean, she doesn't have a walk animation or anything yet. But, you know, you can look around, and it's kind of like that double wide pixel look. And even, like, this stuff has the double wide pixel look. Chapter 2 here, you can go into to Pam's Diner. So you can have a seat, you can talk to Pam if you want. So it is here, like, I've set all this up, and I've been building it and stuff. Ask about potatoes. Young potatoes from the year's first harvest. Yeah, you can have a seat if you want. You can order food. What? You can't order food? You could before. Ask about food. Menus on the table. Read menu. Okay, yeah, soup, eggs, oatmeal. Okay, fine, let's order pie. You should be able to just order food, though. Okay, order pie. Order ham. Order oatmeal. Right? And she gets it. She brings it over. Right, there you go. You got your pie. See, you got your pie and your little ham and your oatmeal. And then you can eat the food if you want to eat the food. You can eat the ham first. Ham is steaming hams. Yeah, I saw steamed hams. Happy anniversary, steamed hams. A ham is steaming, hot, juicy, and bursting with flavor. And so all this, you can eat the oatmeal as well. What happened to order food? That's so weird. Eat pie. Yeah. Okay, also... You can yeah, and so here, this is actually the very room that we're working on. So this is obviously not great, but we'll be replacing this with the other stuff. And the plates are still there. Never mind the plates. And then yeah, the next piece we'll be doing after we finish this exterior is going to be up here. This hotel, right? And I think that's as far as we can go right now. Yeah, because we don't know anything else. But if I zoom ahead... Oh, wait, no. If I zoom ahead... Okay. We have to do this guy's house. See all this? So we have to do... This is another house I have to do. Yeah, this is all kind of placeholder. Ooh, ah, thank you guys. And then this is the house we already did working on together. So this is Norma's house. So we did this. Yeah. The entire game is, well, I haven't done like placeholders for all the, maybe I have. Like chapter 5 and 6 get kind of fuzzy because I don't have everything like down to the last detail in the earliest chapters, which makes it very hard for me to figure out what's happening in chapter 5 and 6. Like, I know broad strokes, but like the logistics of everything specifically, I don't have. So maybe I need to generate another background or two. But yeah, I mean, this is you know, for all intents and purposes, what the game's gonna look like. Yeah, so we got to do this, and then this door you can open, I think. Oh, you can cheat if you can cheat if you have the door keys. And then, yeah, we have to do this as well. So this is an area we have to do as well. Oh, there's still plenty of work. Skepticon asks, so when you build it, you go one screen at a time putting everything in the game? Are you working off an outline you've got as far as what you want each screen to have? Yes. I have like a game design document for the entire game. Like the scenes and like what has to like happen in each chapter and everything. But when it comes down to like the little details and even what people say and stuff at certain times, that kind of I do on the fly. And so I have like, yeah, like I know what the important elements of this, what the players can interact with in this room, for instance. And so all that's kind of established. But yeah, it just, when it comes down to actually building stuff, it's tricky because like this... Oh, chapter 5 now. My God. Okay. But, yeah, so when it comes to this, like, I knew I was going to have this room, and I knew... Actually, as I was building this chapter, I decided to make a puzzle. Like a puzzle idea came to my head, so I implemented that puzzle idea, and so it just becomes a thing where I don't necessarily design puzzles in the document. It's more like story beats, and then as I get to a story beat, I'm like, well, the player has to figure out this story beat or how to like get to that story beat, and then that becomes a puzzle. So it's kind of I don't know. It's not super well organized, and I wish it was more organized. But yeah, like this whole food ordering thing, I kind of did because I just wanted you to order food in a cafe. Like it doesn't feel natural to want to do that. And then spoilers, not spoilers. I did incorporate that into the actual gameplay, which is something else I did in Crimson Diamond as well, where there's just stuff I wanted to have in the game, and then I did like the billiards room. The fact that there's a whole billiards room in Crimson Lodge, there was no purpose for it until I figured out in chapter 4 or 5. What chapter is it? Chapter 3. In chapter 3, there's an actual use for the billiards room, right? Is that right? I can't remember what chapter it becomes useful, but in one of the chapters, you actually do get to do something in the billiards room. But I had to invent a reason for that to happen. I already had that room way ahead of time. Yeah, Granislav, it's 6 chapters, I think, at this point. I think it's about 6. Yeah. But I could maybe cut it down or add a little bit at the end. Yeah, it kind of matters because when you're in the middle of working something, that's when you can make the most informed decision at that time for that particular stage of the game. And I tried to be a good developer and I tried to develop everything in every detail, but I found I was really getting stuck at chapter 5 for this game because I didn't know, I didn't have enough information, you know? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, so this is it's coming along, right? Like all the systems are in place. Oh, why is the Crimson? You know why? Yeah, yeah. There's like some stuff here that is from like Crimson Diamond that like this shouldn't be here, but I guess it's still in the actual game. Because I use the cheat. There are debug commands you can use to like cheat, and I use the cheat to give myself all the inventory items. And now here's the Crimson Lodge map, and it shouldn't even be here. It's fine. Oh, interesting. So Grinislav had 6, I guess, for Rosewater, or is it for your current project? And then you realized you needed more breathing time for story beats, so you added 1 more. Now I'm always like trying to cut, because I'm like, I don't want to make all this. Oh yeah. So here's these trees, and then these trees, right? Look at those trees. But I don't necessarily want to do the black outline for your new one. Okay, yeah. So you wanted breathing room. I don't want to outline my trees. I'm like, but I do think it might help this scene. Let me just try this. I think it might, like, looking at this, maybe what I do need is, like, an extra layer of grounding shadow. Oh, that doesn't look much darker, does it? But maybe it doesn't need to be that much darker. Maybe I just need a bit more shadow definition in some of these areas. Because the red is really not... The red is not doing it for me, really, as the shadow color here, you know? Maybe just that cell, because I don't want to do the black. Yeah, outlines is cheating, I mean, exactly. Yeah, reusing stuff, Grinislav, is the best. I'll try black. I might need to use... I don't want to. Here's the thing about the black, right? Like the black, it's not showing up against the dark part. And I knew it wouldn't. It's too dark. It's too dark. You know? I don't know. Maybe it isn't. Neganova asks, out of curiosity, how long does a piece generally take you to draw? I've been practicing for a few years now, and high-res pixel art setting piece 640 by 360. It takes around 50 hours, like 2 weeks or 4 or 5 hours a day. Not sure how to get faster. Well, the thing about getting faster is just a matter of just getting more acquainted with the resolution and the palette that you're working in. Like the Crimson Diamond is 320 by 200, so I find it's much faster when you're working at lower resolutions. Like definitely, and fewer colors. Like those things are like labor multipliers. Like the higher the resolution and the higher the color palette. So for the Crimson Diamond, at 320 by 200 with 16 colors, I got better and better and better at working on those backgrounds. And I would say like I could do a background like near when it was coming to the end, like some of the chapter 7 backgrounds, I did in like a couple days, where the bulk of it happened in one day, and then the second day was kind of like finishing touches. So that was as fast as I got with that style, and it was a pretty like it was a pretty complicated scene too. It's like when you see Nancy walking home to her place, which is like this house and like a bunch of other, like a few other buildings, and it's a sunset, and it's actually pretty complicated of a scene, and that took me like a day, I would say, a day and a half. But it's because I'm working at such a low resolution, and with this type of thing, like some of it is like just learning this particular new style that I'm working in. So I still am not at my fastest with this. This might not be that bad. Just little touches like this. That definitely is helping. It's definitely helping. But yeah, I mean, if you're concerned with spending too much time, like I just went lower resolution. And for like the Playdate games I worked on, like Chance's Lucky Escape, that Playdate screen is 400 by 240 resolution. I worked at half of that resolution, and all the art is half of that resolution, and then I just blew it up to 100%. Because that made it faster. Like, way faster. Exactly. R2 Saga makes a good point. Faster's not always better. And you do naturally get faster with more experience. Grisac PT, happy Crimson Tuesday. Next game will be black and white and will be done during the summer. Yeah, exactly. Like, let me show you guys. Hold on. Let me show you guys Chance's Lucky Escape. Chance's Lucky Escape. So this game I worked on with Golosso Games Yan, who made the Inspector Waffles games. This was in Playdate Season 2. And like here's some screens for it. Oh, seriously? Oh, they talked about Chance's Lucky Escape on the latest Save Your Game podcast. Thanks, Grandislav. I'll have to check it out. But you see how like this is relatively low resolution. This is 200 by 120. Although, like I said, the Playdate screen can do twice that, so I could have made this like twice as the resolution of this, but it would have taken me 4 times as long to do it, you know. And I actually really like the challenge of working at a low resolution and trying to like get everything you want in like this few number of pixels. Here's another scene of there in it. Because you'll see other Playdate games which are much finer looking, and I do love that look too. But I know it's incredibly labor intensive, you know. And with this game, we didn't have very long. We made this all within about 6 months, and it was all part time working on this. And so I knew that I didn't want to like really push myself super hard on it, and I also like this type of this resolution anyway. And I mean, it's the same as like Space Warlord Baby Trading Sim. Let me mute this. It's probably gonna be loud. The same with this, right? Where like Zalavir is very smart about keeping things super like only as much as you need and no more. And so I did these pixel portraits, and these are 50 by 50 pixel portraits, right? And so, I guess that's the best example of that. Oh yeah, yes, there's some babies here, and it keeps everything super quick. So show off on something, so you go, oh my gosh, okay. Because they're so low resolution, would take me maybe a couple of hours to do one of these little portraits. And when you're doing like dozens of portraits, it really multiplies, right? Okay, we'll do a show off on something. We'll do a show off on something. I am going to be back because I was thinking. I think I know where the newspaper stuff is, so I'm going to take a quick look for that stuff. Oh, I'm already doing it. All right. All right. Okay. Well, then I'll show one more thing for it then. Okay. So going back to this. So Gusak PT asked, did they give you the ideas for the aliens, or did you come up with them? A blend of both. Like sometimes they would tell me, well, we needed 5 different gelatinous cube-headed babies. So I did 5 different portraits of each of these kinds of babies. So they had an idea of the kind of babies they wanted, but for like the trader portraits and stuff, like these ones, you see this dog and this mushroom-headed guy. Some of these are even reused from Space Warlord Baby Trading Simulator. But for some of those ones, it was kind of like do whatever you want. Some of them. Or for instance, Nuria Vol, they just said they wanted someone who looked like super, like irony, like very ironic looking person. Or Mr. Zip is also from Space Warlord Baby Trading Simulator. Yeah, some of these are reused. For Pixum, they said just do whatever basically, but they needed him to look like kind of a stressed out, corrupt official. Yeah, and so they had an idea of like, okay, we wanted some kind of plant-based baby, for instance, but for some of the stuff, it was super open-ended. In fact, when my last show of Fun Something will be opening up something that shows a bunch of that Space Warlord stuff, because I kind of put them all together in one big sheet, you know. If I can find it. Okay, here. I think is this all? Oh my god, okay, that... Okay. Okay. Well, that's taking forever to look. Okay. I did do some Easter eggy stuff. Okay, so this is like all the, I think all or if not most of the portraits that are in this game. That are in both games. And so we have, so you can see here, these are all like the different kinds of alien baby variations. So there are a few things that I kind of like snuck in here, which I didn't tell anyone about, so don't tell on me or anything. But so this one here, this piece here, this is like a little level 0 NPCs reference, where we've been playing Tokimeki Memorial for Wednesdays. And we kind of put ourselves together as this thing called YALM, which is all of our initials together. J for Julia, A for Alex, L for Luke, and M for Matt. And it's just this horrible trapezoidal robotic alien that is kind of our avatar in this game. We've just kind of invented this. And so this is YALM in Space Warlord Baby Trading Simulator. Don't tell on me. And then I also have this thing beside YALM, this guy here, and also this turtle. Those are kind of my own little tributes to Caves of Cud, because I've been playing, I haven't played it in a while now, but I was playing it quite a bit a few months ago, and I was really enjoying it, and I was like, okay, I need some portraits of something. I'm told I can do whatever I want, and so I made this dream tortoise, because my first character that I've been playing in wander mode is this dream tortoise. So that's kind of like my little Caves of Cud character. And then this is another one of the starting characters you can create, which is Bzzzt. So those are also things. So this version is not even in the game. This one. They wanted a Demogorgon And I did a Demogorgon, so this is a Demogorgon with 5 lobes in his head, right? But it was too similar to the actual Demogorgon from Stranger Things, so I kind of made one that was 3. Which is... There's a Demogorgon here that's got 3 lobes. And I cannot find him anymore. I don't see him. I don't see him. Oh, these ones are like I made a Tamagotchi one. That one didn't go. That did not go through. 7K, 11K, 1176. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, the radishes. Yeah, so these are the plant-based babies that I did, and those are in Space Warlord Baby Trading Simulator. I really like the little I get why we don't have them in there, the Tamagotchi. And what else do we have? This was for an Among Us collab. This one. No. This was for what's that game called? That one with the alien sentient fruits. I can't remember what this game is called. Bug Snacks. Thank you, R2 Saga. Yeah, that was for Bug Snacks. So that was a collab they did with Bug Snacks. And then this one was a collab we did with Unpacking. Oh, the 3-lobed Demogorgon is upper left. Yeah. So this was the Demogorgon that because we're like, yeah, it's too similar to the actual Demogorgon. I was really proud that I managed to fit 5 lobes, a 5-lobed monster head into 50 by 50 pixels. This guy. But yeah, so I just kind of made it a 3-lobed one instead. I also really like this one. This is kind of like a Tesseract cubey thing, a hypercube. Yeah, so some of these are not in the game, as far as I know, but yeah, anyway. Like this Space Pope was another one where like just do whatever you want, so I just did this. Hey, Old Tentacle, Hyper Crimson Tuesday. Yeah. But some of them were specific, like these bratty kids, like these organ trading bratty kids. That was something that was specifically asked for. And this influencer, the alien influencer, was another one that was asked for. But the specifics of what they look like, no. But sometimes they just say, okay, we want, yeah. They didn't say they wanted a greaser duck. That was another one I just kind of did myself. Oh yeah, the pancake head. This one was another one I just did whatever I wanted, right? This was for Space Warlord Organ Trading Simulator. Oh yeah, they wanted an Emperor character, I think, and so I did 2 Emperors, right? Like I did 2 versions, and they end up using both. Where did that one go? Oh yeah. So there is like an Aztec one, and there's like a Roman one. And I think we just used both. But yeah, this pancake-headed guy. So that guy ended up being like one of the main characters in Space Warlord Baby Trading Simulator. And then we have like we needed pancake-headed babies as well. So we have pancake babies in Space Warlord Baby Trading Simulator because it's kind of the same world, I guess. Which is just the most ridiculous thing that I may have ever done. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, it's so fun to work at this resolution. Like this is a tiny resolution, and to see what kind of effects you can. And the fact that they're readable from distance is something I do check all the time. Is the fish Dan the band? No, Dan is not represented here. Yeah, I really love this challenge of doing this. And seeing how much, like, for instance, like with this guy, how much you can break it all up so he looks like he's a disintegrating AI or something. How much can you break that up and it still reads, right? That type of thing. I think my heart is with low res, low palette stuff for sure. Yeah, I do think this does need this, but it remains to be seen whether that should be blue or black. It might need to be black to differentiate even subtly from the blue. right? Because if this was blue, which we can try. Oh. If this was blue, I don't... Yeah, it's not going to probably work, right? Do you prefer... Yeah, that's not... Yeah, it doesn't make sense for that shadow to be blue, right? Yeah, it doesn't make sense. The black works better. Yeah. Okay. So it looks like we're going to be doing a bit of black then. Here. Which I'm fine with. I think it is helping. I do like both, but in terms of like the practical application of the color, I think it does need to be black. But I do think maybe these more distanter trees should just... I actually kind of like this weird tree, this one. Like, this was the work of seconds, and I actually do kind of like the way it looks. And the one I've been laboring over is the one I'm like, I don't care for that one. You know, like, this looks very... I'm so unconvinced by this clump of foliage here. It just looks terrible. Where is that again? Let's get rid of it. I hate it. Yeah. I was, you know what? Yeah, Evil Tentacle, I was actually thinking about a black and blue dither. Because as I mentioned before, it's really helpful that these two colors are so similar, like the black and the... Because you can dither them. In fact, I could do that back there. I could do that. I can demonstrate. I can demonstrate by doing this. So what we get is it actually differentiates from the foreground shadow on those trees and the bushes from the background. You see? And you see how nice it's very subtle. We could totally do that. See how nice that is? With this particular style, when you look at you look at Gold Rush, there's not really dithering in Gold Rush. There is something akin to dithering when it comes to like the bits of pattern that you see here. Like you can see, oh, I don't want to do that at all. Wow, okay, wait. These are really high resolution. Okay. Oh, okay, right. So there isn't dithering, but it's kind of does the same thing as dithering, right? When you see this stuff, right? Like this is doing the same kind of thing as dithering, but there's not actual dithering in these. But there is texture, this really beautiful texture that gets applied. But we're doing something else here. It's like this is not 100% like the same style. This is kind of the fact that I love dithering. Yeah, like this is nice because it's really going to separate from these brighter shadows in the foreground. Or conversely, we should have the more contrast in the foreground, right? So we could do that, like the way as you're saying, right? Which is doing this instead, like, oh, whoops, dithering this. That probably makes more sense because like that is atmosphere perspective back there, right? So we could do that. It's extremely subtle, but I think that could work. Either, I'm good with either actually, you know? They both work. And they either work because it's differentiating between the two, and that's what we kind of want, right? Oh, the tree black? No, no, the tree, yeah, I don't think, because the tree ones, there's not going to be enough, like, these are only ever going to be 1 pixel wide, and the dithering is going to show a little bit, but it's not going to show enough to be, like, actual dithering, you know? But see, like, looking at that Gold Rush, those pictures, it actually kind of gives me some bit of, like, oh, I could maybe, you know, you kind of want to add some, like, yeah, let's do some, like, texturing, right? Like, some hand texturing to make this look like it's, you know, it's actually kind of got a texture to it, that it isn't just, like, smooth bark. You know, something like that, right? At least with this closer tree we can use. Like, with this one, we can't really do that so much because it just looks bizarre. But yeah, you just got a little bit of latitude to give it some oomph. Okay, why don't we do that over here with these trees? Yeah. So we need, okay, yes, this. So, and maybe these ones could have a bit more, and get rid of all the cyan experiment in here. We're not going to do the cyan in these areas. All right. Yeah. Oops. Yeah, this is going to be fine. And actually what I really want to do right now is I want to get into those bushes and add more of that shadow, you know? Like, see this part, I really like what this is doing, and I want to just get in there and just start going, well, I want to start, you know, like getting into the little crevices here and just... Oh, yeah, Neganova. The pixels are horizontally stretched because this aspect ratio is 2 pixels wide, 1 pixel high. That's the actual style that was used in all these as well. You can see the pixels are also kind of like, the smallest unit is 2 by 1. And that's kind of the style for this particular type of pixel art, which is very unusual and kind of unheard of now. But I've always kind of really liked the style, and that's why I'm kind of exploring it with this little game project. Like, I don't think I'd do like a massive game in this style, but I find this particular weird style so appealing. I did want to explore it a bit, so this is kind of going to get it out of my system. Yeah, no, Sprite's doing this natively, Neganova. Like, it's actually, the canvas is set up that way. So if we go to canvas size, it's not here. You know, I can't remember, but I found it before with you guys, and I don't remember where it is now. Properties? I don't remember. It's somewhere. It shows it somewhere. Preferences? Yeah, here's the screen scaling 200% or something. I don't know. Yeah, you believe me? I can't remember where any of this stuff is. Yeah, 18 machine. Yeah, this is definitely something that was done by those companies, but yeah, it's not like it's not supposed to be an artistic style, really. Okay, new canvas under advanced. Oh, it's an advanced setting. New. Yeah. So here, okay. So if you go here, you can. There's actually, yeah, you can choose double wide pixels 2 by 1 or double high pixels 1 by 2. So these are all like. So those are your options, and you can. And this is something Photoshop can't do, right? And so this was a really good opportunity for me to learn how to use Sprite. Oh, there, Evil Sensical you might be able to do this in Photoshop after all. Yeah. So this was this particular style only really existed as a, yeah, the space-saving convention, right? Because it was half the resolution of 320 by 200. It was 160 by 200, but then they would just stretch it. So there's no real reason for me to do this style besides the fact I just like the way it looks. You know, what other reason could you possibly need? Okay, so AT Machine says, CR did with vector graphics, drawing commands. They also did when they moved up to higher resolution SCI EGA games, and LucasArts was using 8x8 tiles. Okay. And yeah, I like the challenge. I really like the challenge of trying to work at this bizarre resolution, this strange aspect ratio. It's been super fun. Yeah, so I like this idea of kind of really getting in there with some of this. You know, it kind of gives it a nice feeling, right? We got to do the other side as well. I almost feel like it almost like that hedge is like its own other little thing. Maybe I should just make it its own little thing. And it's really fun to do like character sprite animation and everything in this kind of style as well. It's so much fun. Ooh, that's nice. I kind of like how this is kind of going into this. You know? Oh, see, oh, Evil Tentacles. Yeah, you can do this in Photoshop after all. Maybe you can do it in Krita too. I don't know. But I will say that even if you can do this in Photoshop, the animation stuff that you can do in Sprite is very, very excellent. And I did do 1 or 2 animations in Crimson Diamond with Sprite. But I'm definitely, this has been a wonderful opportunity to get more well acquainted. But yeah, let's get back into giving these bushes. In fact, what I probably want to do is make the back bushes. Ooh, I kind of like that. See how this is kind of outlined? And this is kind of similar to the actual game design we were talking about earlier, where sometimes you just don't know. You can't like plan everything exactly because sometimes you'll discover something in the moment where you're like, ooh, I kind of really like that, and then especially if you're working on your own, you kind of have the opportunity to kind of go with stuff that, you know, change direction a little bit. You're like, ooh, I like that. That's kind of nice. The way that's working together like that. Yeah, Photoshop animation is Angry Nancy. Oh, Neganova says, I love that you threw in raspberries and the Crimson Diamond, your personal favorite food. Awesome. Okay, yeah, I've got another cool thing to show you then. So, I don't know, did you finish it, Neganova? I can't remember what you said. But there are these thumbprint cookies in the game, right? And the thumbprint cookies have the raspberry jam in them. Because my mom makes those, and I actually did like these custom charms. Let me see if I can pull up a picture. Oh, you watched McCall play from start to finish. Nice, nice, nice. It was incredible to see some of like my streamer friends and like the people like the streamers I would just watch that I've been watching for years just play it. It was kind of crazy to see that. But yeah, let me show you. Let me pull this up here. This other thing that I have. It's another show of fun something. I'm not gonna. Um. Uh-oh. Okay. Um. I can show. What's a good picture of it? Okay, that's pretty good. Okay. So, I actually got these custom made. I made gold, 10 karat gold, and sterling silver. And what I did was I molded them from polymer clay, and then I took them to a jeweler here in Toronto, and then she did the mold. Like she got someone to do the modeling in AutoCAD, and then they generated a mold from that, and from that mold they poured the gold, and then she set the garnet in it. And so this is like this very personalized piece of jewelry that I now have that is just all about the raspberry, you know, that raspberry garnet color, and the cookie and all that. Yeah. It was actually sold a few of these for the 1 year anniversary of the Crimson Diamond. I took orders for it in gold and in silver, and a few people bought them. Like the 4 people bought them or something. I was not expecting to sell them. I think I lost money on it because I hosted the, you know, this commerce site on Squarespace, which cost a couple $100. So I think I lost money on it. Also with like shipping and duties and all this stuff. But I just basically did it for myself to celebrate the 1 year anniversary of the Crimson Diamond. I just wanted to design it for me. And once it was designed, I was like, okay, well, why don't I just offer that up to people who want it? Yes, exactly, Neganova. Yeah, if you want to make those cookies yourself, you can definitely make them. I think 4 people, Lady Norman ordered altogether. So definitely, you know, I'm glad that they have them, but I don't think I'll ever do it again because it's a huge hassle to sell physical goods. Oh my gosh. And I'm always worried that they're not going to show up and everything, and then what do you do? And then, you know, um, so yeah, I don't think I'll be doing it again. Oh, you need a longer chain. You can get like chain extenders, later, Norman. I know some of that stuff exists. Um, it was just a nice kind of fun thing to do. If that's not being as successful, I think yes, to be lit properly. Yes, it's a whole thing. Like I basically put everything that I wanted to put in the game. And I am, you know, going to be making a sequel for sure. Like I do have a lot of ideas for a sequel that isn't this game. This is not the sequel. There will be a sequel. Lots of ideas for it, but at the moment, I just wanted to make the fun little game first. That of course is taking longer than I thought it would take. But then yes, I'm working on another project right now, so it's going to take even longer. So that's it. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, they are pink, bright pink curtains. But I think we're going to go with them, you know. And now I'm a little upset because, oh, you know what? These ones are so much higher than these ones. Because I really like how they look on the right-hand side, but they are looking a little flat compared to the other stuff on this side. I think I like the fluffier ones better, even though I like how I kind of treated these ones. Oh, no, no, no. Yeah, it's gonna, like, yeah, that's another thing. Sometimes people ask me, you know, is the sequel to the Crimson Diamond gonna be VGA? Is it gonna be point and click? It's like, no. You know, they might have moved on. Everyone else moved on, you know, from EGA and text parser, but I'm not moving on from them. That's what I like, and I'm just gonna keep making stuff like that. In my opinion, it was not an advancement to go from to text parser to point and click, and it was not an advancement to go from EGA, glorious EGA to blurry VGA. That would, yeah, I didn't feel like that was a superior move. And I still don't. Yeah, exactly, ATM machine. Yeah, Sierra trained people to think EGA games had to have VGA sequels. Exactly. R2 Saga says Crimson Diamond 2 is now a beat 'em up. Yeah, Crimson Dragons 2. Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm practicing all this Double Dragon. I'm gonna research. Actually thinking the unlit version, like so this side is gonna be This side is like not sunlit, so it would be darker, right? Oh, Neganova says EGA is my favorite. Sister and I play the crap out of King's Quest, Quest of Glory, and Space Quest, etc. Yeah, and when they switched to VGA, it was really sad. I did like some of those VGA games and stuff, but like they were kind of blurry. I mean, they don't have to be blurry now, but they were a little bit blurry. And yeah, Slash you also like the text parser more. Yeah, yep. Yeah, they had to sell mouses. You think they had to sell mouses to people? Man, oh man. I don't like... I say this as I'm doing art with the mouse right now. I'm like, I don't really like the mouse as an input. As I use it right now. It's not my favorite. I don't... It's fine. But for games, it feels very surface. It feels very surface to me. For some reason. I feel it's so much more tactile when you're using the arrow keys to move a character around on a screen and like she's bumping up against the chairs and stuff. I like that. Is that sick? Yeah, Neganov, exactly. EGA was crisp. And I say this all the time too. It's like when you switch to VGA, the sprites were still limited palettes. So everything you could pick up and all the animated things that were going to animate, it was telegraphed. Like you could see all that stuff. And in EGA, for better or for worse, I think for better, you didn't know. Everything was perfectly integrated. The sprites and the objects were perfectly integrated with the scene. And I like that. The blurriness was a feature. Yeah, I like to see the clink. I like seeing things clearly. I don't know. So, yeah. So I'm not gonna progress to VGA, and then I'm not gonna progress to FMV, and I'm not gonna then progress to 3D either. I'm stuck in my ways. And look, I even went backwards. This is a backwards step as far as technology is concerned, you know? Like, this is not the next step forward. How am I doing this? Okay, so this has to cast a shadow. Is it kind of the angle would what am I doing? Oh, see, you're one of those. Patrick D. Ryhouse says, I'm the type of player who turned on the mode in Crimson Diamond to make it require me to press the arrow again to stop. Yeah, traditional Sierra movement is an option in the Crimson Diamond. And that was the default. Like, that was used to be the default until I realized that nobody does that anymore, and so I changed it to not be the default. But yeah, if you want to move your character, like, tap and move, and stop and tap, nothing is stopping you from doing that in Crimson Diamond. Good evening, Adrian Bauer. In ATM Machine, honestly, I do play... I haven't actually finished Grim Fandango, but the tank controls did not bother me. I actually kind of like them. Because it does feel like, yeah, you bump up against stuff. It's tactile. And you know what, Skepticon? Yeah, I want to make text adventures. I definitely want to get there. I just don't know when. But, yeah, I love the idea of just doing a plain old text adventure. Or doing something with even simpler graphics than this, right? Maybe not necessarily text, but yeah, I love the idea of just doing a pure text adventure. You'd like to see a strangely low polygon Nancy 1DR2 Saga in live action? Oh my god. You hold left click to make Nancy walk. Oh my gosh. Can you imagine? I do have a low poly Nancy. This is something else that I just I have with me at all times. You know, like I have this. But this is like, this would be like, what is this called again? What are these called when they're 3D pixels? What is this called? Voxels, thank you. I didn't even have a thought in my head. I wasn't even close. Voxels. You could do a voxel, Nancy. I mean, here she is. She does exist. But I know you don't mean like this. You mean like fewer polygons. You mean like Alone in the Dark, Nancy. Patrick D. Rahal wants to play a character in an FMV Nancy Maple game. He could act at the correct level for an FMV game. Nancy Pez dispenser. I actually did paint. I don't have it here, but I did paint a minifig to look like Nancy. Yeah, Alone in the Dark Nancy Maple. Like that's the amount of pixels, like the amount of polygons you want on her, right? Like you don't want her to be more than 200 polygons. Really, it's just too much otherwise. But yeah, it's 2D, low res for me. It's just. I know what I like. And I was trying to like... See, I'm trying to be like, okay, well, the other side of this bush is going to be, you know, like the shadow side. So that side is going to be the side that is going to be... You know what I'm trying to say. I'm not saying it, but yeah, like this sun side is getting the brighter side, and then this side is getting the darker side. You know? Oh yeah. Journeyman says, you know Blender, you can low poly this, Nancy. Yeah, I do know a little bit of Blender. I just, my god, the idea of like making a 3D game is just like, holy cow. How do you do it? How do you people do it? High fidelity polygon Nancy. Saved for remake. Just do it like an FMV version of the Crimson Diamond. The burden of having taste. It saves me like time, you know? It saves me time and effort. No, that looks terrible. Stop it. And yeah, I mean, like the fact that I've gotten to work on, you know, other low poly stuff for other people, like that Chances Lucky Escape has been awesome. And Recommendation Dog and Space Warlord, those games, those Space Warlord games. Yeah, it's given me an opportunity to explore not just what I usually kind of do, but other styles within that style. I'm like, yeah, I actually like doing all that stuff, but no more than 16 colors for me. Fancy Maple. Very nice. Oh, that's another thing, by the way. Nancy Drew is now in the public domain, so I could just make a Nancy Drew game at this point. I won't, but it's I could if I wanted to. I'm not super committed to Nancy Drew as a character, really. I don't... I used to read Nancy Drew, for sure, and definitely Nancy Drew is an inspiration for Nancy Maple, but like I don't really have a deep-seated need to make a Nancy Drew game. It's because the character doesn't super really matter in these things. Like when you think about it, the most interesting part of most mystery stories is not the actual detective. Although there are some very, you know, famous detective characters. Yeah, established franchise come with a lot of baggage. Oh, wow. Bess, George, and who's Ned? Is Ned the father? Bess and George are still copy protected? Interesting. Oh wow! So okay, yeah. I know they're making tons of like those Nancy Drew games because I Robot Spacer has been streaming them sometimes. Oh, so Nancy Drew might be public domain in some countries now. Anyway, I'm not even gonna like really spend a lot of brain power to even think about it because, like I said, like it doesn't matter to me necessarily like to do something that is Nancy Drew. Or Laura Bow for that matter, right? Like, it doesn't super matter to me. I just want to tell these fun stories. And that could be done with just about any character. Okay, Second Outcast says, apparently the first 4 books entered U.S. public domain in 2026. Oh, Ned is the The boyfriend. Oh, Ned. Yeah, I like the fact that when you make your own kind of character, you don't have to worry about stuff like that. It's kind of do whatever you want, and I do much prefer that. Yeah, have a great night, Patrick D. Warhol. Thanks for dropping by. Happy Crimson Tuesday. I mean, we're getting somewhere with this, I think. I don't know if I'm sold on all the methodologies I'm using right now, but this is kind of going okay. Yeah, it's just like even with something as mundane as even like the font that I ended up using in the game. I didn't even want to deal with like copyright issues with fonts for Crimson Diamond, so I just designed my own font, right? It's just for me, it's like, okay, it's less of a headache for me to just make a font than to like kind of worry about licensing. That's how much I don't want to deal with licensing issues. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I get it, because like, fine, if you designed a font, then you should probably get some kind of, if you want, you should get, some kind of compensation. But at the same time, it's like, I don't want to make a mistake with it, and kind of steal something that somebody made. I don't want to even risk that. So yeah, I'm good with just making my own stuff. Ned Nickerson comes up in 2 more years. That's his name, Ned Nickerson? I can't remember this guy whatsoever. Yeah, copyright some of the copyright E. It's probably all you're going to need. What? Okay, oh, what? Okay, Nancy has to be 16. If she's 18, you've broken copyright. See, this is what I mean. Like, there's so much stuff to even consider. Like, I can't be bothered. I just want to make a thing and not have to worry about bother. Nickerson, is that I'm not one to say, but I've never heard Nickerson as a name. Maybe it could be a name. Ned Nickerson. I guess it sounds like knickers. First 4 books were 16-year-old Nancy in 1930. Nancy was 18 in subsequent books. What's with the 2-year time jump, Carolyn Keene? Oh, oh my gosh. Okay, wait. Okay, it's trying to do a thing. Hold on. It's Automod didn't like that. I'm gonna allow knickers. Yeah, Automod was kind of getting really scared over there, and I told him it was fine. I hope it said knickers. Hold on, when I said it. Wait a second. I'm never gonna say that ever again. Hold on. Oh my gosh. Knickers. Yes, okay, good. It didn't ever say anything else, not knickers, right? The captions? It better not have. It's supposed to, like, help me. Neganova says also, plus your characters can potentially be even better since you have a personal relationship as a creator. I just, like, don't want to worry. I don't want to worry. Oh, wow. Dick Tracy. Okay, so Archer Saga said, just reminded how the guy who played Dick Tracy also owns a license, and he dresses as him every now and then to releases short films, so he doesn't lose and fall into public. Okay, knickers. I'm gonna stop saying it just because I just don't want to invite disaster. Okay, yeah, here we have, okay, yeah, so I definitely feel like the bushes need a little bit of help on the right side now. Exactly. Enunciation roulette. Okay, Sakanaka says Warren Beatty had the film rights to make a sequel, but his studio refused to let him do it. Out of spite, he has done the minimum he had to retain his rights. Pantaloons. Witty name guy. Happy Crimson Good Tuesday. Pantalones. Just like how in this is reminding me of the game we'll be playing shortly, Karuizawa Yūkai Annai, which has how do they say pante? Which is ridiculous. I thought it's pantsu, but it's pante in this ridiculous game we're playing. Okay, so Sakanaka says, so every 10 years, Warren Beatty does some little absurd thing in characters Dick Tracy just to keep the rights. Honestly, that might even be the best outcome for that, Sakanaka. Okay, so thanks. Faint Signal says, played it back and fine regarding captions, but we will not invite tragedy into our lives. Okay, thank you, Beta Human, also for checking. I'm just gonna stop saying the word. Anyway. I remember enjoying the Dick Tracy movie Skepticon. I don't remember if it was good or not because I have not seen it since. But I remember enjoying it when I did see it. That doesn't mean that I probably enjoy it anymore, but I'd like to think so. Yeah, that 1990s movie. I don't remember how old I was when I saw it, but I remember liking it. Hey, Disaster Squad, happy Crimson Tuesday. Let's give you a shout out. I'm not, you know what, I'm not even on the screen that I'm supposed to be on, which is good because I'm going to switch back to it anyway. Disaster Squad. Let me give you a shout out. Disaster Squad, another solo game dev. I'm going to give you a shout out. Also streams game dev as well. So uses Game Maker Studio. So if you've been interested in using Game Maker at all, he's a good place to check out. Oh, thank you, Witty Name Guy. It's just like I really think I found my medium, and it feels really good after all these years. It's going well, yeah. Disaster Squad, we've been making a lot of really good progress on this little piece here, you know? Just trying to figure out these weird bushes. I might have to make them look bushier on this side, come to think of it. They just kind of look like mounds. Yes, Rocketeer has held up. I saw that fairly recently. Yeah, enjoy your gym, Disaster Squad. Yeah, I think part of the reason I really liked Dick Tracy was, yeah, it had super bright colors, right? It was very appealing. Because you know me, like, look, I'm using Dick Tracy yellow right now for this house. Yeah, I want to make these more irregular. I like bright yellow. Dick Tracy, yeah, why not? I should try to see that again. Hmm. 10:20. What time certainly flew today. Hey, Crit Rocket Runner, happy Crimson Good Tuesday. Yeah, I like something with a good, strong visual style. Yeah, Rocketeer's great. Rocketeer holds up. It's very nice. Ah, story of the legal issue. Thank you, Second Account. Something else that's really nice, if you like a good old-fashioned movie, like the kind of movie they don't make anymore, like I really like the Zorro movies. They feel so old-fashioned. I don't even know when the first one was made, but they just feel like classical action movies that we used to get that we just don't get anymore. With like real nice like attention to craft, like the sets and the costumes and stuff. I don't think I saw Sky Captain. I remember seeing the trailers for it and thinking it looked really like blurry. You know how I feel about blurry. Yeah, it's very swashbuckling. Those they feel super classical, old school movies. Yes, Antonio Banderas Edmund Detour. Yeah, the Antonio Banderas Zorro movies. It's great. Great fun. Oh, 18 Machine says, fun fact, the actor who played the Rocketeer, Billy Campbell, was the original choice to play Riker in Star Trek TNG, but lost to Jonathan Frakes. Yeah, Jonathan Frakes is kind of... I get it. He's kind of great as Riker. I need to make more visual interest here. Oh, Brad Bird's got his retrofuturistic movie Ray Gun, and he's releasing it later this year. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, second echo of the Warren Beatty Dick Tracy rights thing. Basically, Beatty put his own money into securing a rights deal, but the studio end didn't hold up their bargain, then subsequently also tried to make their own Dick Tracy movie in violation of the agreement. Oh yeah, the first Zorro movie from 1920. I mean, like, yeah, the first Antonio Banderas one. Yeah. The Riker leg swing of the chair fan signal, yeah. I love TNG. I do. And we all know that the reason he did that leg swing is because he had horrible, horrible back pain. I'm not laughing because he had horrible back pain. I just think it's funny that that's why he performed that signature move. In case you don't know, it's just, yeah, that's a fun, like, origin for that classic Riker maneuver. Oh yeah, he also directed and produced Jonathan Frakes. I think a lot of the TNG cast members had their crack at the bat in terms of, like, directing an episode or two. I think quite a lot of them did. I think Gates McFadden did. I think Brent Spiner did. Frakes did. Oh yeah, the transporter accident that made William Riker, that's just a nightmare. Neganova, yeah, I know. Yeah, Frakes definitely did more than the others, and he did do the movies, like one of the movies, maybe? Yeah, LeVar Burton as well. Wildman Detour directed a bunch of episodes. Yeah. So it's nice that they gave their actors that opportunity to direct stuff. Okay, Frakes directed Insurrection and First Contact. Right. Yeah, I'm a definitely a big fan of the TNG. And Gates McFadden did choreography Labyrinth, Lady Norman says. I did not know that. Yeah, I know she's like, I know they kind of gave her some scenes in TNG where she got to do some dancing and stuff. So it's nice to see that she could get to do some choreography in her career. Yeah, exactly, Sakna Kyle. Like, I remember those episodes where she was like, she did some tap, I think, maybe, with Data. I don't remember that scene. I know, oh my gosh, yeah, TNG, I could go on forever about that. Yeah, the dancing doctor. Why? What's going on? Why don't I like this as much as the other side? I don't like it. It looks funny. It's too regular. I'm trying to do too much. It's not looking like a bush. We might have to start all over again over there. In fact, why don't I actually bring this tree down more? I don't like this bush that I made. Because then I can make this more of an obvious... And also, if it's a bush, you wouldn't have all this around the tree. Because it's shaded. I don't like what was going on there. And it looks lopsided. It's lopsided. Look how lopsided it is. That's a problem. Why don't I just copy and paste this? Oh, come on now. Okay, already that feels better. Beta Human. Okay, it has another favorite Dick Tracy fact. My favorite bit of Warren Beatty related Dick Tracy trivia is that before approving the comic adaptation, Beatty insisted that Dick Tracy be redrawn when necessary, always facing the same direction because it showed his good side. Do you guys have good sides? Do you guys have good sides? Do I have a good side? I don't know. Do you guys feel like you have a good side? I don't think I've ever really given it that much thought. Your good. That's a good one, Seagull. My inside is my good side. Very good. Faint signal has a less bad side. You say skeptical. I request only being photographed from behind. So your backside is your good side, then, I suppose you're saying. Neganova has a happy side. I think the idea of good side, the second Akasa says, comes from looking at way too many photographs of yourself. Good side. I would say this side's the good side on me, the right side, I would say. If I had to pick, I never really have given this much thought. So what do you mean my good side is after 9 a.m.? Yeah, I don't even count 9 a.m. as a time of day. Adrian Bauer is a hypercube, sides are irrelevant. Fred Noy says, I always thought whole good side thing came from one actor and just becoming a running joke. No, I think models and stuff, like people who do look, like see a lot of photos of themselves, as we were saying, probably have this idea. Or like what side they feel more comfortable turning their head. Yeah, I'd probably say this is the better side. I don't know. I'm going to stop this. It doesn't matter. It's fortunately for just about all of us, I'm assuming, or most of us here, like, we don't need to worry about this. It's just not a problem. Oh, this tree, this tree got a little bit mangled when we did the great extending. And most people's faces are not, like, symmetrical, so I guess you could just pick whichever side is the side that you do like the most out of the... Because if your face was perfectly symmetrical, then it wouldn't matter, right? Yeah, the whole idea of, like, that whole symmetry thing, it's supposed to be, like, a nature thing about it's supposed to indicate health or whatnot. But, I mean, a lot of actors that we think are so distinctive looking are not symmetrical, right? Gustos, happy Crimson Tuesday. I think it's more complicated than that, but I mean, everyone talks about, oh, well, not everyone, but people tend to talk about, well, evolutionarily, you know, but I think we're definitely kind of beyond a lot of that stuff. Oh, this tree definitely needs to have the darker area. Oh, you know what? Also, I don't like this being so straight. Oh my gosh. It's muscle memory. Yeah, this is coming along. I'm pretty pleased with it. I think it's going to require a few more sessions, though, before it's totally good. It's never going to be totally good, but good enough. Technica says, I imagine a lot of our gestures are less symmetrical than the face itself, which could kind of also lead to the concept. Yeah, I think social trends, I think Great Rock are running nowadays. Like, so a lot of these trends are that we kind of have social trends. And also, yeah, faint signal, because I guess, yeah, I mean, as his civilization has marched forward, we're definitely... I don't know, maybe like these people say that is like a myth, but I think on average probably we are living longer. In terms of like, oh, what people consider to be like, oh, symmetrical is not necessarily that important nowadays, you know? I don't even know if Warning Beatty's still alive. Definitely a lot easier to survive longer now. Yes, the DNA is not symmetrical. Yeah, I mean, there's lots of things are not. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, there's so much of like that so-called like these theories, right? Are just kind of that's what they are. They're theories, and they can be really tied up in, biases, historic biases, and whatnot. So. I mean, take what we're working on tonight. This is not symmetrical. Like this is this is not symmetrical. Well, I mean, it's in a certain axis. It is, but it's like this would mean that a 1 by 1 pixel is better than a 2 by 1 pixel. Like not necessarily, right? Okay, Archisaga. Warren Beatty is 90 years young. Well, 90 years old and alive. Oh, You're So Vain by Carly Simons about Warren Beatty. Yep. There are left-handed and right-handed molecules. I forget what that's called. Didn't they find some like alien ones on like that were the reverse of that somewhere? But yeah, it's a whole thing. It is 10:33. Chirality, thank you, a journeyman. Yeah, it's very, very tiny. But yeah, that was reversed in some amino acids or something they found on, I forget where. Seagull speculates, I wonder if Michael Jackson's song Man in the Mirror is about wishing your face was symmetrical. Maybe. Could be. I get it though. Like if you're an actor or a model and it's kind of your livelihood, then I get why you'd be kind of super aware and maybe self-conscious about that stuff. It's snack time. It is snack time. I think we did great. I think we did great today. Let's see what kind of progress we made today. Okay, that was from the other time. That was from the other time. That was from the other time. Okay, so these were today. And I now know how to do a group. Right? So here's where we started today. Does Canada have 4 time zones? That's a good question. It's weird. Okay. Okay. British Columbia is in a time zone. Alberta is in a different time zone. I don't know what's going on in Saskatchewan. Is that a different time zone? Let's just Google this. Let's just Google this. Hold on. How many time zones in Canada? 5. We have 5. 6. Fake signal says 6. Wikipedia says 5. Mountain, Central, Eastern, Atlantic, and Newfoundland time. 1, 2, 3. Central, Mountain, Central, Eastern, Atlantic, Newfoundland. Yeah, and that's the funny part. Newfoundland is only 30 minutes behind us. Ahead of us? Ahead of us. I mean, 30 minutes ahead of whatever that other time zone is. It's neighboring time zone. Okay, Edmund Dieter says PEI has Atlantic time zone. We have a lot of time zones. We're big. We're a big country. Okie dokie. So we are going to we are going to go over here. I don't got anything to show you guys. It's just gonna be the same plant slideshow, but I don't think it's not gonna start from the beginning. So it's kind of starting midway. I actually think these photos you're seeing right now are like very recent. I took these ones very recently. Maybe 2 or 3 weeks ago I took these. Because that was my phone wallpaper, this one. Because I found it was weird because I was very surprised at how clear that water was because it's just still. Niagara is lovely. Well, yeah, I mean, Niagara on the Lake is lovely. It's got the Shaw Festival, which is opening soon. And of course, like, you've got Niagara Falls, which is very touristy and fun. It's long country. Okay, so please enjoy these photos while I take my break and have my snack. And we're going to come back with Karuizawa Yūkai Annai, and we're going to find out whose name is on that club membership roster. And I'm so excited. Okay, I will be right back. Enjoy beautiful photos of Ontario parks taken across many years. Oh, is there a famous Escher print? I was fascinated. But now my phone wallpaper is of crocuses, because that, the crocuses of this year, because in Canada it's a big deal. We kind of got through another winter, and even though it's been horribly rainy, we were gonna be like 3 nights in a row of thunderstorms apparently. There's gonna be some flooding, but apparently spring is coming round. Anyway, I'll meet up with you guys again shortly. Let me figure out where my video capture device is. Here it is. Okay. All right. I'll be back. I am back. Sorry. Hold on. Okay, I'm back. Oh, what happened to my voice? Oh my gosh. What happened? Thank you for the welcome back. I actually spent that break reading that Escher article, that wiki article. Very interesting. I'm going to mute myself again and clear my throat again. What's going on? Okay. Okay. We're going to now move into the Karuizawa Yūkai Annai portion of the evening. Let's change the tag. Every time I will faithfully look for it to see if it got added to the taggy tag thing. Rail Wars Karuizawa Yori Yatsuri o Nosete. It's not that one. You know what? I actually think that I'm playing these games out of order because I think Hokkaido Rensa Satsujin is the second game, and I skipped it by accident. Yeah, Escher is awesome. Yeah, I was reading that whole thing. Okay. Nothing but crunchies for this from this point onward. But before we do that, let's take it not the last look, but let's take another look at the piece today. Here's where we left off. Thickens looking here's where we started today. So we definitely made some progress in terms of cleaning some stuff up. You know, Nancy's gonna, she's pretty good. See, she can just walk over like this into this area. It's just like boop, boop, boop. Right? She can knock on that door. We could also bring back. Okay, that's really too big. Here's little clapping a Bobo. He's trying to clap Nancy, but she's out of range. And then here is little double dragon guy. That's another Abobo. Well, we've seen two of them on screen before, so here's another Abobo walking around. There we are. Okay. I think we're good. We're good for the day. Of course, we'll take another look at it at the end of the night with the benefit of fresh eyes. But at the moment, it's Karuizawa Yūkai Annai time. And I'm very excited. Like I said, I left it off at this one thing. We can actually check out this roster. This Kurabu Meibo. How about it? Are you guys ready? This is the club roster we found in the locked cupboard in that office with the bookcase, the punchable bookcase, if you were here the other day. And I couldn't be more excited to explore the Kurabu Meibo. Let me move my just a little bit closer. Okay, let's get started. Number 4. Oh my god, what does it say? Oh my god, what happened? Okay. Asami says, Ne, ippai namae ga deteru kedo, dare no jūshō o shiraberu. Okay, let's send it. Okay. The books were ultra punchable, Sakurakao. We punched a book and we revealed secret passage. Now, okay, what is this? And then this says, Kana de irete kudasai. Oh, irete kudasai? Kane de. What is going on here? Okay, we gotta do this. I got my Google Translate going. Ippai namae ga deteru kedo, dare no jūshō o shiraberu. There are a lot of names mentioned, but whose name should I look up? Okay, we gotta look it up. Type in kana. Whose name we should look? Okay. Let's look up, well, obviously, we can just look up everybody. This is interesting. It's a different input method again, right? Well, obviously, the first person I want to look up is like Hanayama-san, because Hanayama-san disappeared in a cloud of smoke after laughing diabolically. Okay. I might have to change my input method. 1 second. Kana lock? No. And caps lock? No. I forget how to do this. Romanji. Ha? Na? Ya? Ma. We're going to look up Hanayama in the club roster. Okay. Okay, let's do this. No! そんな名前の人乗ってないよ. Okay, Hanayama's not in the club roster. Okay, let me write this down. Okay, club roster. Club roster. Hanayama. No. And hopefully I spelled this all correctly. Okay. Okay, so who else do we want to look up? Sekiya. Sekiya is the hotel manager who recognized the card. Se. Okay. Oh, I got to do it again. Okay, hold on. Oh, wait. So shiraberu, nan ka shiraberu mochimono, where we're carrying kurabu roster. Okay. Let's look up Sekiya. Se. Ki. Ya. No, Sekiya's not in it. I hope I'm doing this correctly, because I am entering kana in, right? Sekiya? No. Yes, Fright Noise. This is the club roster for the party house. Fright Noise. Okay, so let's just keep going. Why don't we look up? Do we have to do Nagisa's last name? What do you think? Anyway, let's just keep going. Let's not do those ones first. Let's look up. Let's look up. Asami, Mizuki Asami. I don't know if I have to do Mizuki or Asami. I will do both. Whoops, wrong thing. Modern verbs. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Let's do Mizuki. Mizuki. I am Fastwolf. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Doing well. I would just come upon a new gameplay input method for this game called Karuizawa Yūkai Annai. I'm very excited. I don't know if I'm doing it properly, but I think I am. Okay, so we're gonna try just to look up her first name, Asami. Then looking up this club, this suspicious club that goes to this house to party in, and it's got drugs in the basement. There's a hidden basement, and there were drugs. Asami. Asami. Okay, nope. They had weed. They had weed in this house. Asami, no. Sekiya. Nishimura. Nishimura-san is the riding club guy. We can look up him. 3, 4. Okay. Nishimura. No, Nishimura's not in it. Okay, Shinoda Masahiro. That is the guy that Nagisa was kind of dating. Okay, 4. Shi no da. No. Let's try Masahiro. 3, 4. Ma sa hi ro. No. Oh, am I doing? Oh, I'm scared. Am I like just not doing this right? Masahiro Shinoda. No. Okay. Who else do we have? We have Yoko. We have Yoko, who's a tennis club girl. Let's look up Ishida, who is supposed to be a Chimpiru Yakuza, which comes into my head just randomly sometimes. I just like the way that sounds. It just means a small-time crook, small-time gang thug. Ishida. Let's look up Ishida, who was someone who was hanging around Nagisa. Ishida. Ishida. Ah! Asumi atta yo. Ishida Ginji. ここからずっと南の方だわ。でも南に行く道なんかあったかな。どうやって行くんだろう。Got a hit. So this is this guy Ishida. Ishida. Yes. So what does it say? Yeah, I guess that's the answer. It's nice to know that I kind of am doing this correctly. Okay. So atta yo means yeah, he's there, like it exists, right? Atta yo. Yeah, found it. Ishida Ginji. Okay, so his name is full. No, now we know his full name. We didn't know his full name before. Okay. Full name. Ishida Ginji. Okay, cool. ここからずっと南の方だわ. So someone think about south. It's all the way south from here. Okay, so it's south from here. Okay. South from here. Party house. South from party house. The Mondai Ie. The house in question. Mondai no Ie. Okay, so from here south. So maybe we have a new location discovered. でも南に行く道なんか見たかな? Oh, no, I said that wrong. でも南に行く道なんかあったかな? But was there a road going south? Is there a road going south? I don't know, maybe. どうやって行くんだろう? So how do we go? How do we go there? How do we go south? どうやって行くんだろう? Yeah, how do we get there? Yeah, how do we get there? Okay, well, I'm not going to stop there, obviously. I want to keep looking at other names and see if there's other people in this roster. So that's Ishida. Next we have, okay, supermarket guy, we don't even have that guy's name, Masuta. So supermarket guy, actually, yeah, we don't know his name. Driving guy, we don't know his name. We can look up Yoko. And then Kumiko. And the priest, we don't have a priest name either. Yeah, basically I think south is Ishida's house, but we don't know exactly how to get there. So let's look up, just to be thorough, we're going to go look up Yoko. Okay, Yoko's not in there. I'll also spell it the other way, just in case, because it was Yoko, but just in case it's Yoko, I will import that as Yoko as well. I love how there's different input methods in this game. Socrates, happy Crimson Tuesday. Howdy. Thank you so much for the resub. Fantastic. Thank you so much. 19 months. Holy cow. Thanks. Very much appreciated. let's look up Yoko. So we looked up Yoko. I guess the other people we can look up are the new people we know. Fumiya and Oda. So let's look up those guys. I don't think anything will come of this, but we're going to be thorough because we're master detectives. Fumiya. No, Fumiya's not in there. Let's look up Oda. Oda's not in there. Let's look up Asamiya and Nagisa, right? Why not? Asami. I don't know what their last. I don't know what the last name of our girlfriend is, or Oh, sorry, Nagisa. I should have looked up Nagisa. That's not the right name. Nagisa. No. One more. Kumiko. Kumiko. Okay, no. Okay, that's fine. So we're going to save it because we found the name. Save snapshot. We're going to save it under 5. Can we look up Ishido by first name? Oh, now we know his first name, Ginji. I can try it, sure. Ginji. Ginji. Oh, whoops. Sorry. I gotta try that again. Ginji. No, it's not. It's actually by his last name only. So I guess, yeah, I don't know these girls' last name. I don't know Kumiko's last name. Or Nagisa's last name. You think I would have written that down, right? But I don't know if they ever told us. We're going to just try to go south. So there's a road south. You know, how about this road south? No? How do we get there? That's a very good... What? Yamamichi ni deta yo. Let's look around. Okay. Look around. Sabishi tokoro ne. It's like a lonely place. Okay, can we go inside? Okay, this is not new. Like this was around before, so this is not gonna help us. Oh. Demo sa misaru aite ga inai jan. Okay, it's fine. Let's just move. So south. South. What does this say? Are Jizakahara. Mita. Yeah, this is fine. This is again that same area that we were before. But that's not gonna help. So yeah, how do we get there? So this is okay, yeah, so this is fine. I mean, we can ask around maybe, because maybe these people also, I can ask Fumiya about Ishida now maybe. Who knows, right? Okay. No. So we don't have anything new to ask her. I doubt we can ask this guy anything new. No, nothing new. Can I... Oh, wait, that's not what I wanted. I keep... Sorry again. Yeah, that was just... Yeah, kissing her. Kissing Asami. 8. No, so that's not new either. Okay, how do we get to south from here? Because we can't ask him about anything else. Can we show him anything now? No, sorry, that's not it. Can I show him something? Oh yeah, we tried. The hapa is like the drugs. We can show him the drugs. He just says, "Where'd you get that from?" So that's not new. Just for the sake of being thorough, I'll try to show Fumiya stuff. Yes, nothing new. Okay. It might be some kind of weird movement puzzle. Like, okay, so this is the house in question. So it's supposed to be south. Taishita mono wa miattara nai kedo. Yeah, what do you think of these drugs that I have? I just call them leaves, though. He's just calling them leaves. So what do you think of these leaves? And if you know they're drugs, then that's your problem. Like, that means you're the bad person. Taishita mono wa miattara nai kedo. Mi ataranai kedo. Can't find. Okay, maybe we're supposed to just try to go south and just try to press like the atari o miru every step, right? Maybe that's gonna do something. No, okay, so that says nani mo nai n ja nai no kana. There's nothing, yeah, nothing here. Mita tori yo. Mita tori yo. As you can see. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna just keep moving south and just see if I can go anywhere. Betsu ni kore to itte ayashinkunai yo. Nope, nothing particularly suspicious. Okay, let's keep going. I'm just gonna keep pressing this button. Nope. I mean, honestly, is there something around here? Don't see anything. Four. Okay, so let's look at gake. Gake. Cliff. Okay, let's look at the cliff. Okay, so nothing there. Let's look at the Mizuumi, the lake. Nope, nothing. Let's look at Mochimoto, what we have. 4. It's just going to be the same thing, yes. Okay, so no. Okay. I wonder, I feel like it has to have something to do with this area. Nothing else has come up. What was the other options? Punch? Punch. No. Yeah, this is Juzuka Hado, we know that. Okay, I'm just going to go back here. I'm going to try to take another look around. Tario Miru. This is the same. Take a look at the road. Nothing. Take a look at the Gadoreru. Number 2. Yeah, it's fine. What we're carrying is just that. No, just nothing. Okay. Mono Otoru. Gadoreru. Don't take the guardrail. Okay. Huh. What could it possibly be? To the south. Okay, so everything... okay, so let's go back up here. Yes, friend noise. This is the MSX, I believe, version. If I get totally stuck, there is a playthrough that I can refer to on YouTube. South. Yeah, the house is here. We know the house is here. Okay, also good. Thank you. Good. R2 Saga can drop hints if I need. Okay, let's just... I'm gonna just... Okay. I'm gonna try this again. I'm just gonna double check what it said. I'll even use the Google Translate the camera thing to see if I missed anything. For this particular piece, this is Ishida. Ishida. Okay. So, camera. So it says... All the way south from here. I wonder if there's a way to get south. How do I get there? Yeah. Yeah, basically we had that all. All the way south. How do I get there? This feels like one of these, yeah, like a lateral thinking type of things. All the way south. Hey, Squeak, happy Crimson Good Tuesday. So all you missed is, okay, I finally was able to take a look at the roster that we're carrying. I was able to do that because I can just kind of, when I can access this menu, I can do, I can investigate something, and I can investigate what I'm carrying, which included the club roster. And so when you do that, and I looked up everybody's names of people that we encountered so far in the game. The one that we hit was Ishida, whose name we know is Ginji Ishida. And we know that he lives like south of here somewhere, but we don't know how to get there. So that's all you really missed. Yeah, that's how you look at your inventory, but sometimes you don't even have the option to look at your inventory, because that option for Mochimono is not there all the time. So that's the kind of issue. Okay, but now we have to go south, all the way south of here, but as you've noticed, like you can't go much southernest than this. And when I try to go into any of these areas, it won't really let me. So like all the way south from here is... What does that say? Yeah, there's like nothing here. All the way south from the house is this, which is nothing. So there must be some kind of weird trick to this. Yeah, maybe find a canoe. Yeah, there's nothing here. Right? And you can't go into these places. And a friend of mine wonders if you can get a boat. That's a good question. The only people we have access to right now is the guy in the Judan pension and then Fumie. And we couldn't really ask him about anything new, but that doesn't really stop me from asking me about the old stuff, because sometimes people can say different things. So we can go back here, right? And quickly just re-ask about the stuff that we've talked about her with before. So that's this. That's Fumie. Oh, we can, yeah. So Fumie Shibafu, which is, what's Shibafu again? It's like the grass. We can ask her about the Shibafu. Oh, so that's not even to ask. This is to ask. So we can ask her about Nagisa no Koto. We can do, and it's the same thing as she said before. We can ask her about the house. And she doesn't know anything new about the house. We can ask her about her family. She tells us about Yasu. Okay. We can investigate the grass, I guess. I don't know. Nothing. Shilaberu. Okay, so that's not going to do anything. Okay. We can frisk her. I don't think she'd care for that. So there's nothing really new here that we can do. But if we go inside to Judan guy, we can ask him about the stuff, see if he has something new to say. And he does not. This is just the same stuff. Okay. Then ask him about the house. Yeah, same stuff as he said last time. Showed him that stuff. Yeah. So, if there's an ability to rent a house, I don't know. The only other screen that really has anything besides the house, like the house in question, is like the guardrail place. Now I'm wondering. Pretentious Asteroids, happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, it does. The how everything does loop back around. So it loops around, because it does this, and then it kind of like loops this way, right? And it comes back up. So yeah, it does kind of like it just loops. The whole thing is just a horrible, horrible, horrible place. Yeah, that guy is very suspicious, but he did lend us a ladder, so that's not too bad. But yeah, so let's keep looking around in this area here. So maybe there's something we missed on the side of the house, right? Where there is... we can just investigate the window on this side of the house. Yeah, usual kind of window. Okay, do you think we could use the ladder on this side of the house? Because remember, there was that locked door on this side of the house, maybe? Tawiiji, happy Whimsical Tuesday. Good to see you. Give you a shout out. Tawi. Good to see you. Wonderful, wonderful. Another retro Twitch streamer, local to me. Super cool lady. Good to see you. Yeah, we're trying to figure this out. I'm wondering, yeah, if I can put the ladder by this window, right? Okay. You just gymmed. Well done. Good for you. Well done with the gymming. I forget what this says. Katen ga... Oh, it's a carton. Katen ga aru kara heya no naka o nozokenai yo. You can't see because of the curtain. Okay, wait, curtain. Okay. I wonder, though. Okay, so let's go back. So our entry point to this house is this side. So I wonder if I can just take the oh, whoops, wrong thing. Take the ladder again. We cannot take the ladder anymore. How'd I get in here? Is it not from here? Okay. Oh, just go inside. Okay. Yeah, and Fret Noise, I don't think that there's another way to get onto that previous overworld map. Unfortunately. Yeah, like there's this, right? But yeah, unfortunately... Let me go back out again. Because I thought I had a brilliant idea just there, right? But yeah, there's the window, okay, let's look at the window. Yeah, so hashigo de ano mado kara haireso yo. So yeah, here, so the ladder is here. The ladder is, but I cannot take the ladder and move it to the other side of the building. Which kind of sucks. Okay. Let's go to the front of the house. Anything new on the front of the house or something I missed at the front of the house? Doa. Yeah, so, yeah. It's locked. What's akanai yo mean? Kagi ga kakatete akanai yo. It's locked and won't open. Is there anything to take? No. Can I go in from here? No. No. There's no way to get in from here. Somewhere south of here. Is there a road going south? How do we get there? Maybe I have to uncover the road going south, right? I kind of feel like I pressed the key for every one of these buttons, though. The road going south. Where could it be? Surely they wouldn't make this difficult. All the way south. And we can't ask anybody about the road going south. I might be ready for a hint. Yeah, I might be ready for a hint. Do I have to find the road? Yeah, like what's my next move here? Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, what is the next move? Do I have to find the road to the south? Or do I have to, like... I don't know. Do something in the house? Is there something in the house I have to do, or do I have to find the road south? I guess that's my question. Okay, you still have some clues left to find before you can end the chapter. Okay, that's good to know. Okay. Okay. So, and I am assuming that's going to be in the house. Yeah, this bread thing, brick thing, I don't know. I can't even get close to it. You know, like it's just up there. It's completely inaccessible. Although, maybe there's a dungeon tunnel or something. I don't know. Okay, maybe there's more clues inside the house that I missed, right? Oh, how do I... Now I just forget how to go in here. Okay, so there you go. Okay. Clues left to find. Oh my goodness me. Okay. This room, I feel pretty good about everything we've done here, you know? This thing again. I don't... Okay, I'd like to think that we've done everything in this room. I don't know that for a fact, but I would just like to think that, because we did a lot in this room. We found the key in this room. We found the flashlight in this room, which it doesn't even list the fact that we have it, but never you mind. Number 4. Okay, yes, this is the corridor. This room, I think, to the west is locked. No, it's not. Okay, this is the party room. This has been a totally blank room, which is very suspicious to me, but I don't really know what to do about it. Because I've tried to rip up the you know, I've been trying to just... The difficulty in this section of the game is that they're not giving you a list of stuff. You have to move this heart around and, like, apply it places. So there could be a spot on this rug that I just don't know what, you know, I'm missing it. Oh, I don't want to take anything. Okay. Maybe I need to actually just look at the door. I don't think I looked at the door. There totally is. Yeah, this room is very suspicious. Because you want to think that, yeah, there's something here, right? And Archie Saga says there totally is. And here's the thing about this game. It's kind of... I'm not going to say it's unfair. What if I have to look through every single crack here? Yep, Murillo. It's impossible to look in that crack. Let's look over at this crack. We had some luck looking in the sofa cushion, so maybe we gotta look at a crack. Okay. Archie Saga says it's not great, but yeah, there's something here, and there's no hint making you search every inch. Great. Well, it's good to know, right? I mean, that's kind of what I was basically gonna just pour over every single last pixel of the rooms we've done nothing in. So yeah, I'm fine with having that hint where I know that there's something here for me, and this is it, man. This is the business now, right? Should I just go by the grid and not even try to, like... Maybe it's like on the side of the, you know, in the wall, between the wall-to-wall carpeting and the wall? Or should I just literally, yeah, just kind of just do every single, like, place I can do? Because honestly, okay, so there's the door frame. Maybe it's on top of the door frame. Maybe this key, because you know sometimes people put keys on top of the door frame? Or stuff there, you know? If you ever, like been in an apartment place and people would, like, put stuff on the top of their door frames? I'm trying to use logic here, and I don't know I don't know if it's to my benefit. I don't want to take anything. I'm going to assume it's like... I'm going to assume it's like the investigate function. You know, is that wrong to assume it's the investigate function? Am I gonna, okay. I'm gonna stop asking. Get instant investigate. Inside Out Boy, Happy Crimson Good Tuesday. Yeah, okay, so it's, okay, as long as, okay, we know what we're using. Okay, so that's great. We know it's this investigate. This is... There could be something, okay, this is a carpet, this is like the, you know, like I said, it's got a pile to it. So, okay, I think it's very possible. I keep pressing the wrong thing, it's fine. I think it's very possible that there's something on this carpet that they're just not telling me. So I'm going to do every single pixel of the carpet. Are you guys ready? We can do every pixel of the carpet. It's amazing. This is it. This is what we've been waiting for. And I'd like to use reason, you know? But sometimes, in detective work, yeah, this is what you had to do. This is bucket launching. I don't know what that means, but it sounds right. Yay, carrots, Hyper Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, this is literally just pixel hunts. Oops, sorry, wrong thing. Wrong thing. I sometimes press the wrong button, and it's my bad. Okay, great. Amazing. This is actually getting really funny to me now. I don't know why. I'm sorry, I didn't, yeah. If it's just some spot on the carpet, that's amazing. Okay, is it? I can't wait. I can't wait. You know what? We're gonna get it. Oops, wrong button. I'm sorry. I pressed the wrong button. I gotta press 4, and then 4, and then 5. 4, 4, 5. 4, 4. Oh, no, can't miss that pixel. 4. I can't believe this. I've never had to do this before. This is amazing. Okay, so that's the hit. Okay, look how generous. Okay, look how... This is going to be fine. This is inevitable. What you're seeing here... This is like science. This is what it's like. You sometimes just have to you got to do it. You got to turn over every pixel. This is like being a real detective. This is what they do on crime scenes. It's not pixel hunting, it's matrixing. I feel like a real detective right now. You know, what I'm going to try to do is, like, when inevitably when I find the thing I'm supposed to find, I'll be like, yeah, it makes total sense it would be there, right? I'll say that. Yeah, this is science. This is how this works. This is what people's work is like sometimes. Okay, Archie Saga says, meanwhile, I did update the Karuizawa entry in the game database that Twitch pulls from, so maybe it will show up in the categories. Maybe don't know why it doesn't. I don't know. I will... Oh, I pressed the wrong button. I'm so sorry. I will... I appreciate it. I will check every time, R2 Saga, and if and when it does come up, just like with this, you just check every pixel, and if and when it does come up, we will all celebrate. How many pixels do you figure that I'm doing here? We should actually count them. Okay, I'm off. You know, I've just decided to do the whole screen. Not just the, because otherwise I'll have to do this all over again, right? This grid search. So we're just gonna do the whole screen. Because if it's not the rug, then I don't want to miss anything. I don't want to miss a thing. Ugh. Sorry. Oh my god, I pressed the wrong button. I'm so sorry. Okay. So this is the start. Okay, 1. 2. 3. I don't know if I counted that right. I already can't count. Okay, wait. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. Oh, that was the wrong button. Okay, 4. Okay. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. 11. 12. 13. 14. 15. 16. This reminds me of in Blade Runner, in that zoom and enhance thing. 16. I just lost count. 16. Caffeine Terry, happy Crimson Tuesday. This is riveting. 17. 18. 19. 20. 21. Yes, when they're somehow able to rotate and pan the 2D video. 22. 23. 24. I don't even know if I moved it that time. 25. 26. Press the wrong button. Okay, that's 26, right? Okay, I'm gonna count because I know I'm 2 up, right? So 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay, 2. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. 27 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 12. 12. 12 times 27, what's that? 12 times 27. 324. We only have to do this 324 times. And we're all the way over here. Amazing. Okay. Okay, 324. Like, we're not even halfway there. I can't believe this. Is there like, okay, is there a logic to this that I'm missing? Where it's just like, if I really think hard about it, I should be like looking at the seams or like the ceiling or something? Is that a thing that I'm missing? No. Oh boy. Gosh darn it. So literally, maybe there's a clue in this game that tells you where. For some reason, there's a clue somewhere. Okay, it's on pixel 1. I stopped counting. I stopped counting. Maybe someone says something at some point in this game where they're like, yeah, I totally dropped something in the party room and you go, it was by the third panel on the same wall as the door. Right? Maybe we just missed that part. It's fine. I'm glad I got that hint. Because I don't think I would do this if I didn't know for 100% this is what I had to do. Like, who would do this? This is my life now. Fred Noise says, this must have gotten complaints from players. I don't know, like, who are they even going to go? There's no internet. You know, like, who are they going to complain to? Like, they're right into the magazine? Sweek says, yeah, you're a kid. This is what you do instead of homework for a whole week. It's like I'm looking for a contact lens or something. Is that what this clue is going to be? Like, let's speculate on what it's going to be that we're going to find that is so tiny that it's going to be like, oh, yeah, I can't see it on the screen. Go beat up Hori. Is it like an eyelash hair? It's like in Gattaca where there's an eyelash hair. And we're going to run it for DNA. You're betting an earring. Fred Noise is betting an earring. Oh, I pressed the wrong button again. Yeah. Probably an earring, because I'm trying to think, yeah, like, it's going to be something that's small, but also you can tie it to somebody. Right? It's definitely not going to be a contact lens, because, like, we don't know who wears contact lenses. Okay, we know people smoke. So it can be a cigarette butt that's on the wall. Yeah, if there's dancing at a party, you could totally lose an earring. Fred Noise, that's a very good guess. And we'd be like, oh, it's Yoko's earring. We know Yoko wears earrings. I've seen her. She wears those giant pearl earrings. Yoko's been here. Chewing gum on the ceiling, evil tentacle guesses. Okay. Well, that's not going to help us, like, to identify. Because I don't know anyone who chews gum in this game. We know people smoke in the game. Maybe someone has dirt under their fingernails. Maybe there's, like, a fingernail with dirt under it that came off of somebody's finger. The man with the ladder did it. I'm trying to just think about how this would... what could we find here that could be like a legit clue? Smoke bomb residue. Because he's like... he just is the smoke bomb guy. That's how you get the party going. You start with that stuff. What else could it possibly be? That it's not showing up here. And it's not like in that living room with the flashlight where, fine, it could be behind... There's like nothing in this room, right? This is empty. So this, we should see something should it be here, unless it's really tiny. I'm gonna guess it's a hair of a distinctive color. A single hair. It's a very clean room. Yeah, maybe it's we don't know. It's you can't really tell with this graphical limitation, but it could be shag carpet. We could find a Lego. Everyone likes Lego though. That's not going to help us. I think earrings an excellent guess. Oh, what the? Okay, so in the corner. Sumi ni nanika kamikire ga ochiteru yo. What's a kamikire? It's a note. It's a note. Gosh, wow. In the corner, someone dropped a note. Scrap of paper. Kamikire. Kami is paper, kire is cut or whatever. Sumi ni nanika kamikire ga ochiteru yo. This piece of paper lying in the corner. Memo mitai dakedo. It looks like a memo. Memo mitai dakedo. Looks like a memo. Ichiban shita 3番目. Ichiban shita 3番目. Ichiban shita. No. Ichiban shita 3番目. The third from the bottom. Te. Hashirigaki shiteru wa. So it's written fast. Hashirigaki shiteru. Hashirigaki shiteru. Ah! Hashirigaki shite aru wa. Hashirigaki shite aru wa. It's scribbled in a hurry. Nandaro kore. Okay, so it says. Yeah, we already knew this. This is the book on the bookcase. Yeah, this is the clue to the bookcase. Okay. Okay, so we found. Okay, so found memo. But yeah, this is something we already knew. Yeah, so that doesn't really make sense either to me, Squeak, because Squeak's like, so we have to do the impossible enormous pixel hunt in order to be able to pull one of the bookshelf pieces. Imagine trying. Yeah, I mean, the messing with the bookshelf is much more easy than this. Hastily scribbled. Yeah, so that's kind of that was backwards. Ichiban shita 3番目. Was the third one from the bottom. So yeah, we already knew that. So this is to secret bookcase room. Okay, great. Okay, so great. I'm happy. I'll save it as the 9. Right. Okay. So great. Okay. So we got that. Okay. Now that's not helping me to figure out what to do next, because we already did that. Do you have any other Archisaga? Do you have any other hints about what to do next? Do I have to do this again in another room? Like, do I have to do a pixel hunt like this again? Let's see if I can look at my Mochimono. No, okay, so I can't do that here. I could have leave. West side of the house from the outside. Okay. Okay, west side of the house from the outside. Let's go. Oh my goodness me. Oh my goodness me. First, before I do that, I'm going to I went to what was it? Nani kashira beru mochimono. Okay, no. So we don't have any new, like, that's not a new inventory item. Okay. West side of the house. Okay, so I was kind of thinking about something about this part of the house, right? So katen no shimatteru mado ga aru. So yeah, there's a curtain that's like in front of the window, obscuring our view. Yeah, I had the idea, and I did have the idea because I was like, what if I could move the hashigo, the ladder, from the east side of the house to the west side of the house and get into this side of the house, right? That's kind of what I was thinking. So that was a good line of thought. So this is like looking at this. Yeah, so there's nothing, nothing particularly interesting about. We can't really see into it. Like it says because of the curtain, we cannot see into this room. Mochimono, that's just the roster. Okay. Can we take the... What? What just happened? I told her to take the window. What just happened? Mado, okay. Mado o totte okoze. Let's keep the window open. Iya, are ga toro. Ore ga toro. Oh, I'll get it. Chotto doitete ne. Move around a bit. Ne o kya sugoi. Mado o hazushichatta. Hazushichatta. You took off the entire window. Like that? So he took off the entire window from the wall? Is that what I'm hearing? Is that just what happened? Can I go inside there now? What is happening? Oh. Okay. Can I look at the window? Dotte koto nai yo. Dotte koto nai yo. Oh my god, whatever. Okay, so what? Take the... It's already gone? Can we go inside? Oh! So we took the whole window out. Snapshot, save snapshot, save under 8. I just wrenched the whole... What? It's fine. I'm happy. Because this is progress. Happy. Okay, 1. Let's take a look around. Atari o miru. Hito ga sunderu mitai. Dare no heya kashira. So it looks like someone lives here. Yeah, it does. Hito ga sunderu mitai. Dare no heya kashira. Looks like someone lives here. Wonder whose room it is. That looks like a Coke machine, like a vending machine for soft drinks, but that's not what that is. Maybe it's a big refrigerator. It's a coffin. Maybe it's a coffin. It's a very shiny red coffin. Okay. So much to nani kashira beru. Yeah, I want to look. Yeah, sure. There. Nothing is there. Nothing is there? Nothing is in this. There's nothing in this? But it's a big red coffin. There's not some kind of... Okay. Let's keep going. Okay, what about this? Nope. Maybe I have to hit it. Yeah, let's just punch everything. I'll try to look at everything in a reasonable way first. How about this? No. Hey, what about this folding chair? What about this, like, change table? What is this? No. Okay. Can I take anything? Can I take the chair? Okay, take this. No. Can I take the chair? Take the chair. でも、椅子なんか持ち歩くのうんざりしない？でも、椅子なんか持ち歩くのうんざりしない？ But okay, get tired. Okay, get tired carrying a chair. 乗っかると潰れそうな椅子だし役に立たないよ。oh my god, 乗っかると潰れそうな椅子だし役に立たないよ。The chair looks like it would collapse if you sat on it. It's so useless. Okay. Whoops. No, it's fine. 7, 7, 7. No, okay. Okay, I'm gonna start punching stuff because I tried everything. Okay, well, I can't talk to anybody. Can't ask anything. I'm supposed to, like, look around at stuff, but, like, the stuff that I selected, it won't let me look at. Which is not nice. Whoops. Okay, I'm gonna punch. Punch this. No, that's not helping. I'm gonna punch the bed. I'm gonna punch the chair. I thought it was like an ironing board thingy. Let's look at the hole. Okay. あれ、写真がいる。ある。There's a photograph. 写真がある。40歳くらいのおじさんと子供が写ってる。わかんないけど、もらっとくね。So, okay, it's a picture of around 40-year-old guy and a kids. What are they doing? 写ってる。40歳くらいのおじさんと子供が写ってる。Yeah, okay. Photo shows a man who looks to be around 40 years old and a child. わかんないけど、もらっとくね。I don't know. わかんないけど、もらっとくね。I don't know, but I'll take it. Okay, we have a new thing to show people. Great. Okay. We found something. Amazing. Let's try to take it again. Okay. Huh. Okay. Great. So I guess I gotta look like, maybe I gotta look like under the bed. There's gotta be more in here. What about here? No. We can show people a window too. Do you know what this window is? Have you seen this before? Like, yeah, it's a window. I've seen windows before. Maybe gotta check the pillar. No. Okay, this is great. So now we have a new thing. Great. I like new things. I love new things. Oh, okay, I can't take the board. Because it's weird, because, I mean, like, maybe I should try taking more stuff. Like the window. Like, can I take the door off of this thing? No. It won't even say what it is. But, I mean, okay, fine. Why don't we... Okay, so we can't even open the... Hold on. The door... Fine, let's look at the door. Kage ga... Yeah, okay, so it's locked and won't open. Uchigawa kara mo akanai nante fuben na door da na. It's an inconvenient door. It won't open from the inside. Uchigawa kara mo akanai. So it's a fuben na door da na. Yes, inconvenient door, doesn't open. Okay. But I can punch the door. Yeah, I figure it's the other side of the hallway. I just wanted to, like, for ease of transit, to open up this route, you know? I want some flavor text for this Coke machine coffin. Punch. If I can just rip a window right off of a wall, I feel like I could just demolish everything. He thinks I'm trying to knock. I'm not trying to knock. I'm trying to hit the door down. Fine, but we have something. We have something new. That is not nothing. Can we look at it? Okay, no, so we have to get out of here first. We have to get out of here before we can look at our mochimono. That's fine. Let's get out of here. It's fine. It's great. Mochimono, number 3. Now we have the shashin, number 2. Number shashin. Okay. Yeah, I want to go Donkey Kong Bonanza. Okay. Chugakusei, so middle school kid. Okay, around a middle school kid, young boy. Chugakusei kurai no otoko no ko to shogakusei rashii onna no ko, sore ni 40過ぎの男の人の3人が写ってるよ。かなり古いものね。So this is an old photo of a middle school boy and a, what is it, like a I forget, 小学生らしい女の子. Elementary school kid, or elementary school girl, and it's with a 40-year-old guy. 40過ぎの男の人. A man in his 40s is also there. Okay, and it's かなり古いものね. Quite old, isn't it? Yes, it is. Okay, so I'm going to save it again. Save snapshot as 8 again. Yeah, this, I don't know what the limitations are of this system, but it's beautiful. I love this so much. Okay, so now, why don't we just move over and talk to Asi Fumie. Fumie knows about this, right? Hey, Fumie. Hi. Konnichiwa. Show you. Oh, I didn't even see the spelling mistake a second ago. I just kind of just glossed over it. Okay, let's show her the shashin. Number 4. Hora, kono shashin dakedo sa. And she's like, sa shiranai wa. Really? You have that kind of weird reaction to it. Are you sure you don't know anything about this photo? What if I press you on that? No. Let's ask Julan, dude. Konnichiwa. Ka mata kichatta. Show you shashin. Mita koto nai na. So he doesn't never seen it before. That was a dead end all of a sudden. This is like so discouraging. We got some really crazy, awesome progress just now, and no one cares about this dang photo. What if we do a suri suru? Okay, this is okay. Mata iro na dekakeri ga beso no naka ni aru to omou yo. Is this new? What is this? This feels like it's a new message. I could be wrong. Mada iro na dekakari ga beso no naka ni aru to omou yo. Think there's still some stuff to find? Asam, you still think so? A lot of other clues in the beso. Yeah, she's actually saying something new here. She's saying there's more stuff in the beso. We showed them the weed, we showed them the photo, we showed everything. It's just why? You guys don't care about this highly illegal drug that I've got on me? Okay, but anyway, we have a clue, and the clue is we still have to investigate the beso. There's still who knows what that's in there, you know? The photo is old, that's all it says. It's quite old. It could be anybody. It could literally be anybody. Alright, fine. Okay, we're back here. Now we know the deal now with this game, right? We've been into that other door now. We've been to the door on the left now. We know what is expected of us in this game, right? I've already picked a flower. For some reason, it doesn't register that we did. It's fine. Let's go downstairs. We've not done anything with this hideous photo or painting. We have not done anything in the kitchen either, which causes me to believe that we need to do something here, right? And I can only imagine. Now, I don't know if R2 Saga, you're still here, but do I have to do this again with this kitchen? Do I have to, my God, do I have to look every single pixel in this kitchen? Because this punch. If Asami knew who was in the photo, would she just say, right? Or would she have to ask her? Maybe I can ask her. Can I talk to her? No, she just doesn't believe there's anyone here. Okay, there is something. Yes, we went past it last time, so it's probably also a specific spot. Great. Oh my goodness me. You guys, are you guys ready? There's 324 pixels we can hit in this room. We can find something in this room. Are you excited? I swear, like, I did try all the, like, places. Like, not obviously not all the, but you know what I mean? Like, points of interest. Like, I thought I hit them all. But obviously, maybe the gap between the reizoko, the refrigerator, and the you know what I mean, right? This, all this. Okay, let's first try. Let's try to be reasonable. Okay, let's look under. Let's look at under all this. Okay, I'll remember that I did all this. Okay, what does this say? Okay. Yeah. Gokiburi no shigai mitsukechatta. Mo, yeah, what? Oh, cockroach. Gokiburi. Is that a clue? Is that what we were looking for? I was right to look under, though. You see what I'm saying? I got it. Gokiburi no shigai mitsukechatta. Mo, yeah. It is not the clue. Oh, monu otoru. Take it to the cockroachy. You don't want no cockroachy? What are you talking about? I don't want it. Yeah, you're right. I don't. Let's keep looking. Maybe there's more cockroaches. Yeah, there is. Koko wa yada. Datte, gokiburi ga shinderu ndamon. What does that say? Gokiburi ga shinderu ndamon. There's a dead cockroach here. So there's a living cockroach. We don't actually know if the first one was living. He didn't mention it. I assumed from context that it was. Let's keep going. How many cockroaches can we find? Dead one. Dead cockroach. 2 dead cockroaches. Maybe it's the same dead cockroach. I don't know. Okay, another. Okay, it's still the same dead cockroach. Maybe all dead cockroaches. This is fantastic. See, I actually totally missed this. Right? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I'd like to think these are all separate dead cockroaches. Oh, whoops, sorry. I didn't want to try that. Okay, no. Okay, Asami, yeah, Asami's killing, like, just jabs her finger at them. Okay, that's fine. Okay, let's just go, just keep, because stuff falls in here all the time. It doesn't seem like it. And then I'm pretty sure I did try the up above, on top of the Reizoko, you know? Because people put stuff up there, because I can't reach it, so people put stuff up there, and I can't, you know, they're hiding it from me. So maybe the game's hiding something up there, too. Oh yeah, I should try to punch the living cockroach. The best cockroaches are on top of the fridge. They know I can't get up there without a stool. And I just will assume it's nothing but dust and bugs. And not the good ones. I get it. I get it. Tall people. I'll live longer though. Okay. That's the... Oh yeah, I was going to try to punch the bugs. The one in the corner was the lively one. Okay, no. Okay, so we tried everything on that bottom. I wonder, did I try even the under the sink? The under the sink cupboards? I must have, right? It couldn't possibly... It couldn't, right? It couldn't just be on this counter. Yeah, I know that... Yes, there's an empty red pot. Yes. There is indeed. Yes, there is. Can we take it? No. Can we open it? No. Can we look inside of it? No. Okay. But yeah, I mean, sure. I mean, just don't think I tried this. I didn't try to punch it. Probably. I probably did. No. I tried to take it. Tried to take it again. No. Okay. So we tried all that first row, right? Okay, we tried all the first row. Right? Okay, so that was... Okay. Did I try that one? We'll just try the... Yeah, we'll try, like, the second row. Because I feel like the first 2 rows we kind of already have done. I mean, not really. I can't believe this. Did I say that already? I think I did. I can't believe this. Whether we find something or not, I'm probably going to end at 12:30. I mean, I know everyone, we just all... Okay, yeah, this is the Abura and the Shoyu. Yeah, that's just... They don't let us have them. I know that that's there. That's the oil and the soy sauce. They won't, and I want them. It makes me sad. I could almost do this with my eyes closed. Maybe it's the wall. Can I even try down here, this wall? I'm just try this, just this area here, and then I'll know. Okay. Because the rest of this is cockroach land. Okay. Okay, right. Okay, that's cockroach. Okay, great. So we did the first 2 rows completely. Oh, boy. Do you want to give... If Archie Sega is still here, do you want to give me, like, just tell me kind of where to look? Because, I mean, come on now. I think we've all done our due diligence. I feel like no one's going to hold it against me. What if I go up and down? Is that going to, like, make this... freshen this up for you guys? Oops. Because, like, there's more interesting stuff at the window, maybe. Which I've... Yeah. Like, just... you want to... I don't know, just tell me where. Specifically. I don't think I'll be totally, like, losing the joy. I mean, yeah, in that other room, where you were just, like, in the corner. I mean, unless... it just wants me to look in the corner of places. Like, I mean, I'll try that next. After I finish this column, I'll try the... Right? Oops. Okay. Like, do they want me to, like, look in every corner? Because here's a corner, right? Yeah, like, just if it's just a matter of a time-saving kind of thing, right? Like... Because are they trying to train us to look in the corners? No. Okay, so that was not a thing. Oh, no, yeah, you did not, Archie. I was just asking, do you specifically could tell me, like, what region I should look in? Because I swear, like, is there, like, a logic to this? Because I feel like there's not a logic to this. In which case, I could just feel like we could just all save ourselves some time. And if you just specifically told me what pixel it is... Because I swear I cannot figure out why. Exactly. I mean, I'm just brute forcing at this point. Like, I'm not using my brain. Although, you know, if I had just asked before about this, I would have missed all the cockroaches, right? But I think I would have been okay with that too. Middle top cupboard. Thank you. Like, we've clicked these darn cupboards before. The middle of the top cupboard. This one? Okay, wait. This one. This one. The middle of the top cupboard. Which one is the top cupboard? This one? The one you were on before. This one on this one? No, that's not anything. Because, like, it's somewhere here. It's somewhere on this cupboard. It's one specific part of this cupboard. I just didn't hit it yet. Okay. Ara, tobacco ga haitteru. So there's tobacco in here. This, like, okay. Demo, okashi na. Kono tobacco, namae nai yo. Nanka, jikase no tobacco mitai. Jikase. Morato. Okay, so we found some. Okay, that's fine. I don't feel bad about that. We did try to look in these, but it's just literally one part of that cupboard is the sweet spot. Okashi na. That's strange. Okay, so there's tobacco in this cupboard. Kono tobacco namae nai yo. Okay, this tobacco doesn't have a name. Nanka jikase no tobacco mitai. It's kind of homemade tobacco. Okay, so we took it. Save. Oh my goodness me. Save it under 9. Oh my gosh, you guys. Okay, you know what I'm going to do? Of course, what I usually do, which is I'm going to go outside and try to show people what we just have. Can I actually look at it myself first? Okay, no. Okay, sorry, I got to get out of the house first before I do this. Oh, game. Oh, game. Get out of the house so I can look at my new thing. If I can. Okay, my new thing. We can look at the tobacco. Look at the tobacco. Mita kanji sukunakute moお店で売ってるようなタバコじゃないね、じゃないわ. So she's like, okay, this wouldn't have been sold in the store, basically, right? 見た感じ少なくてもお店で売ってるようなタバコじゃないわ. Yeah. From the look of it, these are not the kind of cigarettes you find in a store. Yes, okay. Yes. Got it. So I'm going to save it again. Number 9. Great. Okay, so let us show this to our friends. See if that's going to be anything. Hey, Fumi, can we show you the tobacco? We can. Oh, whoops, wrong thing. That was the bolt. Sorry. Show you tobacco. I got so excited I pressed the wrong button. Ano ne, kono tabako okashi to omowanai. She's like, no, don't know about it. Great, that was very, very helpful. Let's ask this guy. Let's show him tobacco. Oh, you did it again, you guys. I'm so sorry. Number 5. Oh, he's got something to say. Whoa, look at all the stuff he has to say. Oh. ちょうど切らせてなんだ. ちょうど切らせてなんだ. Oh my god. Wrong. I didn't say it. ちょうど切らせてたんだ. I was just about to have it cut. You were just about to have it cut. I don't know what that means. 悪いけど、1本もらうよ. Sorry, I'll take one. スーパー運変わった味のタバコだな。スーパー Supa. Supa un. Un. Supa un. I don't know what that means. I'm gonna just put it up to the thing. Kawatta aji no tabako da na. Cigarette has an unusual flavor. So he took one and smoked it. He just did that. Okay, so it has an unusual flavor. Okay, supermarket. So it's supermarket. Okay, it's short for supermarket. Okay, that's good to know. So we learned something new. Save snapshot as 9 again. Okay, so what were you saying about supermarket? Got nothing else to say? Tell me more. This is not necessary. He's not telling me anything interesting there. That's something he told me before. Yeah, that's all the same. Okay. Is Asami going to say there's still more in the house? Yes, there's still more clues in the house, Asami has said. I like the fact that at least we have that, right? At least we know there's stuff in the house. Still. Asami's spider sense is tingling. Right. Okay. Okay. So, found cigarettes in kitchen cupboard that look homemade. Duran guy smoked one. Said is it weed? Said it tasted funny. I guess we can show him again the happa, right? Yeah, he said the same thing. Can we show him again the shashin? Maybe something else? Archer says, do you want me to tell you the location of the next clue before actual progression? Okay, hold on. Okay, so we did something in the kitchen. Actually, let's just go back to the house. I'm going to go back to the house because I know there's something in the house. Okay, let's go by room. I feel like... Can you confirm? Okay, I feel like this room has no more stuff in it. Can you confirm that this is not the room? For more clues. Living room. Because I think we've done this whole room. This is okay. Great. Okay. So the other room on the other side of the house, with the folding chair and the big red box. There might be something in there still, or is that done? Is the opposite room in the corridor, the one we just got into, is that one finished? Because we haven't done much in there. Okay, there's something in the washroom. Okay, that's what I figured. But okay, there's something in the washroom still. That's good to know. Okay. What I'm gonna do... Actually, let's just go through the rest of the house. Kita. Because I figured... Because there's so much stuff in that room, and we just haven't... We haven't done everything there, I was pretty sure. Okay. I think these are just connecting rooms. I don't know if there's anything to do with this painting. I would be okay with there not being anything to do with this painting. We did a thing in the kitchen. I want to just do a quick overview of this house. This room. I feel like we've done everything in this room. It's this, right? Yeah, the hit boxes are not the best. Then there's this area, right? Which we can only go north or south. South is back out. This is like this hidden room. Okay, I guess I'll go and ask. So there's something in that west room. Is that the last clue thing, or is there still more in this house after the west room? Because I feel like if there's anything else in the house, it would be here. You know, in like one of these brick gaps, right? Hidden in one of the mortar holes in the mortar. Okay, there is more, but you might want the clue first before. Okay, so there's more stuff in the west room. Okay. There is more. Is there more in this room specifically, though? Because I feel like... Yes, okay. So, spidey senses are tingling. Okay. I might want the clue first before. The clue would have been having to do with the location of the next clue. Is that the clue that you're going to reveal? Because now I have a west room and I have this secret basement. So I think, am I good for now though? Because it's about 12:30, so I feel like I'm going to leave it off. But we can end... I actually want to end off in the other room because that's definitely more novel to me. So I'll move back over there. I didn't actually realize that there are things you could miss in this game. I guess that's kind of naive of me. But I guess I probably missed other stuff in earlier parts of the game too. But yeah, what we're going to do is we're going to get out of the house and go back into the house. And we're going to end off at that western room that we got into just today. And then we're going to come back next week and visit and just totally go over that with a fine-tooth comb, you know? This room. Okay. I'm going to save this under 8. And we're gonna explore this room. I thought I had, but obviously no. We found that photograph, but there's more. Next week, let me check my schedule next week. Next week. Yes, we're fine. I'll meet you guys here next week. Let's take another look at the piece that we were working on today. Here's where we left off on this piece. I think it's coming along really well. Still have to fix up those trees and do some more stuff with the lighting, I think. But I'm actually looking at this now. I do feel like I want to strengthen... just do a touch. Just looking at this, just now, after like the benefit of being away from it, I feel like I do want to have some more parts of this where some of this bank is more clear, you know? You know, like that? You know, like you see that's giving that more depth? Like that. You know, just it gives a little bit, especially now that we have the more of the lighting, right? A little bit more definition. And that's what, you know, that's why I think it's so important to see something with fresh eyes, because then you see all kinds of stuff where you're like, oh yeah, obviously that's going to give that path a little more definition. We might even want, yeah, the added black really helps. We might even want to go in places here and actually deepen that up too, right? Like actually kind of give more shadow to it too. To give, because you can see now we got some more, as we get more shadow into the background, we're going to want maybe more of that kind of a depth of, you know, just to define this, because this is kind of an important part of the scene, right? Is this idea that you're on this path and your movement's going to be restricted kind of to this path, right? So we're going to want people's eye to kind of be drawn there, you know? So there, yeah. So definitely, if you're doing, if you're doing some work, any type of artwork or anything, yeah, take a break. Got to take breaks. Got to freshen up your eyeballs and your brain until you can kind of. And yeah, I do this a lot, right? Like I do zoom out a lot. Yeah. Anyway, I think that's a good place to stop off. We're gonna look for someone to raid. Feels good. We're getting some good work done here. R2 Saga, thank you so much for your help on this. It saves me so much time from having to like go through the playthrough, like as you guys are sitting here with me, to try to figure out what goes next. But I do have that in my back pocket because I don't expect you to be here all the time. So I do have that in my back pocket should I need it. I really do appreciate it. The game is really cool. Like I like that fact that we could actually enter in. It's like a text parser game. It was partly a text parser game just now. That kind of blew me away, right? And the fact that they did that the cockroaches underneath the cupboard is kind of wonderful too. Like there's so much to like about this game. It's still I would not pay $800 for it, but I'm quite enjoying. Although I'm kind of kicking myself because I do feel like I've been playing these out of order because Portopia was definitely the first one. I actually think Hokkaido Rensu Satsujin was next, and then I've been playing the third one now, which, oh well, what are you gonna do? Well, we'll come back to the second one. Good. No, thank you guys so much for being here. Um, thank you so much for the follows. Thanks for the resubs. Um, thanks for a special call. Thanks for the raid. Art Burkless as well. Thank you for the raid. Thank you so much, folks. Let's find someone. Yeah. It's always good to hang out. See you guys here next week. 8 o'clock, as usual, 8 o'clock Eastern. And we will play more Double Dragon. And we will work more on this piece that we've been working on. And we will crawl our way through Karuizawa Yūkai Annai, touching every pixel along the way. Yes, good to see you guys. Let me find someone to rate. Oh, what have we? Oh my gosh, a journeyman. Thank you so much for giving me the sub to Silent Saturn Dreams. Super appreciate it. Thank you. Who is on? What can we do? Of course, the first thing I do is look for anyone streaming the Crimson Diamond. That is number one. What we do here. Yeah. The Crimson Diamond. No. No one playing Crimson Diamond, sadly. Lots of people playing Crimson Desert. You guys, I've been getting those Google News notifications for a lot of Crimson Desert stuff. Oh, yay, good. You got the emotes of the elbow and the abobo. Okay, no one's playing the Colonel's Bequest either. Okay, so that makes it a little bit harder for me. I actually have to use my brain, which is going to be hard for me to do because Karuizawa Yūkai Annai took all of my brain. You know? Okay, I have an idea. I do have an idea. Let me just check out what is going on over here. Ooh. Yes. I was hoping I'd catch Ghoul Babe. I know she was been doing her replay of it. So I super appreciate that Ghoul Babe has been playing it. So actually, why don't I do a quick shout out to Ghoul Babe? If you don't follow Ghoul Babe is another awesome retro streamer who has recently been playing the Crimson Diamond. And so definitely give her a follow. Maybe you'll catch her on sometime while she's playing it. But for now, I think we're going to raid someone who's playing a cute game. I don't think I've ever seen this before. We're gonna raid Mr. Radon, who is playing some kind of Game Boy Color game. That looks pretty cute. So we're gonna go over there. I'll meet you guys over there. I still have plenty of work to do. I'm going to prep my VODs as usual. So let's set this up to raid. Yeah. It looks really cute. I have no idea what it is. You're a boy with balloons on your back or something. I don't know what's happening. But when we find out together. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Have a wonderful rest of your week, and I'll see you back here next week, hopefully, and we'll do more work. We'll have some more fun, as usual. Yeah. All right. Let's do this.